Good evening, and hello. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, Professor Ramses. Hello, Glace Gwyneth. Hello, Mune Mune. And hello, Anamorte. How's it going? How y'all doing? Well, as for me, I'm back at it again. And hello, Billy Anderson. We are once again back in the Brawl mines for a little bit. I was thinking about maybe moving on to a different game altogether, but I figured last time we got started on the event matches, we didn't finish all of them, so I think I owe it to all of you to finish what we started here. Because we, as you can see, we still have a lot of unchecked boxes over here. And then there's this one, which we just skipped altogether last time because it was a complete nightmare. And hello, Pika Blue Bear. How are you doing? Excited for mystery game. Or misery game. I didn't... Okay, so that's just a typo. Hello, Gaijin. But, yeah, we'll get around to that later. For now, we'll have to focus on the task at hand, because, yeah, if you were here last time, and you saw me attempt this one, you know it went badly. So, And let's see, I believe for the retro achievement, I do have to do this on hard, don't I?
Yo, bro!
Yep. Clear event match number 9, the monster beneath the earth on hard difficulty after Donkey Kong spawns. And hello, Fresh Burek, how's it going? Yes, you're just in time for Misery. The game after this might not be the Misery game, but this event match certainly will be. If this goes anyway like it did last time, so. What we'll want to do is get rid of at least one of these fellas, because the way the event match works is you either kill both of them, and then it just ends right there, or you take too long, Donkey Kong spawns, and then you have to get rid of all 3 of them. So either way, we will need to get rid of these guys, so it does behoove us to get rid of at least one. Also, the Donkey Kong that spawns at the end is massive, does a shitload of damage. So, the fewer distractions there are by then, the better. God, I hate this part of the stage. All the statues just, like, eat up all your projectiles. Like, I'm just trying to shoot this monkey. I'm trying to shoot this monkey, and then this fucking statue won't let me have a moment's peace. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, here it comes. Because Donkey Kong's gonna spawn right after this transition. Like that. And so now you see what I'm up against. Yeah, we have to kill Donkey Kong after he spawns. That's the way we beat this retro achievement. We have to wait until Donkey Kong spawns in, and then beat his ass. And from the sounds of things from the retro achievement comments, it sounds like the most consistent strategy is just to hope you get lucky with the item drops, and then just keep spamming Ike's counter. That seems to be the winning strat. Okay, good. Saki's gonna be a big help. Assuming Saki actually shoots at any point. Okay, that's one down. That's one down. So I have to just get this this other monkey to the brink of death without actually killing him, because that will end it prematurely. Come on, get down here, get down here. Just gotta soften up this monkey. Without taking too much damage myself. If at all possible. Okay, 81. You know what? I might just save this for Donkey Kong himself, for Donkey Kong the Senior. Oh shit! Oh shit, Donkey Kong's dead. I have a chance, I have a chance! Except I can't see shit! I think I just lucked out. You know what? Smart bomb, my beloved. Diddy is still alive somehow. There you go, God. Oh my God. I can't believe that. I can't believe we got as lucky as we did on that one, because usually Donkey Kong gives you so much more grief, but I think that smart bomb thrown right at the end there did really help a lot. Yeah, and I got a puppy out of it. Okay, but this one also sucks. This one also sucks ass, unfortunately. Because if I remember correctly, we have to beat this one on hard. Yep. This one is just beat the event match on hard, but if you don't remember what this one's like, there's a reason we skipped that one too. Once it decides, okay, there we go. So Zelda doesn't fight back at all. We have to make sure Zelda doesn't die. Also, we're playing as Marth, and I am not a Marth main by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, guys, it's just Rossetti. Okay, that's one Ganondorf down. No! God, I forgot that the Ganondorfs have 2 stocks. I fucking forgot. Yes, Zelda, famous for being completely passive. Yeah, it's like I remember that event match, and it is very much that. It is just a worse version of that. Oh shit. That's the one thing I didn't want, actually. No, shit. Okay, we don't need Ganondorf with the legendary machine Dragoon. That's the last thing we need right now. Oh my god. I think this might be another case of we have to wait and get lucky with the item drops. We have to wait until Sakurai smiles upon us. Okay, well, I got a sticker out of it, so that's nice. Oh, fuck. Of course, they dropped the team heal item here. So the Ganondorfs can theoretically heal each other. What's my favorite assist trophy? I do like, Hold on. This is a lot to deal with. I do like Alucard a lot. Okay, that's good. You know what? Staying here... Oh, Zelda, why didn't you stay in the orb where it's safe? Oh my god, no. Don't you dare! Oh, fuck. But my favorite assist trophy, I like Alucard a lot. Saki in this is really cool. Zero's pretty cool as well. Just a lot of like the third-party ones in general. Because it's like, you didn't get in as a fighter, but you know what? You got pretty close, and I appreciate that. Alana Kasune. But, yeah, Sukapon's pretty good too. Why, you will never again have the opportunity to see Sukapon rendered in full HD polygonal graphics. Yeah, Smash ain't ready for lightning loops. Yeah, it's true. If Zero was an actual playable character in Smash, he'd just be top tier there too. That's just kind of Zero's fate. Okay, just. You know what?
Hi.
I'll take that. Hello, Riley Inverse. How's it going? Okay, that's one Ganondorf down. Okay, you know what? If I can just get the other Ganondorfs in there. Zero would make the online Steve problem look like a joke. See, it's funny, because at that point, like, I'd stopped, like, playing Smash Online with randoms, so I never really experienced the terror of Steve, but everybody, like, everything I heard about it just makes, like, Steve sound like the most busted character in any game that has ever existed, which is really funny. And it's like, really? Minecraft Steve? Yeah, maybe I just stand by her and just keep mashing counter. Maybe that's the play. Or you know what? Hold on. If I can just catch them in this. As long as I keep mashing. As long as I keep mashing. Okay, that's a good start. All right. And I still have... See, so when I said it all depends on item luck, this is the shit I was talking about. Okay, already they're in a pretty bad spot. Yeah, push me towards the capsule. Come on, I dares you. Okay, now it's of the utmost importance that Zelda not get hit because she is tiny right now. Okay, good. That's one down. Get out of here, you chump. So yeah, this shit really does come down to the luck of the draw. That's crazy. Also, once again, because this has a slightly different aspect ratio, I do need to move where the RA alert is here. Compared to No More Heroes. If someone can manage to get that working on... Hold on, I missed something. I remember playing Brawl Online in its heyday, the internet connection was off. Yeah, right. Playing Brawl Online was an experience. Yeah, because Mario Kart Wii still had, like, delay-based netcode, I'm pretty sure, but because of the nature of how Mario Kart works, it was far less noticeable there, because, like, it just made, like, weird rubber banding when you noticed, because Brawl has to slow everything down to make sure all the hits, like, register correctly, but the way Mario Kart Wii Online works is, like, if somebody, like, kind of lags out for a bit, they'll just kind of like zip back and forth a little bit. So it just looks kind of weird, but it doesn't make the game less playable for the end user. And that's like the big distinction. So I mean, you still notice when Mario Kart Wii is lagging out really bad, but it's not like taking a million years for all your button inputs to actually register when that happens. I mean to type something about Shovel Knight, the Lethal League devs, when asked, will Shovel Knight be in the game? And the response on the Discord was, Shovel Knight not being in our game is a unique feature. Yeah, this is not meant as any shade against Shovel Knight or anything, but I'm kind of glad we're past the point of Shovel Knight being in literally every indie game, because it was getting a little ridiculous. Did Brawl need a separate friend code? Actually, wait, that's right, yeah, because there was system-level friend codes. But then that was, like, you had, like, your system-level friends based on those friend codes. Did Brawl have its own friend codes? I completely forgot. I mean, the thing with friend codes is, like, it was Nintendo trying to keep things, you know, family-friendly. Like, there was a big concern at the time of just... like giving people your username and then anybody being able to like just hit you up and like child predate on you, you know? Like that was the big scare, especially after like the news got on their asses for PictoChat, like people being able to send unsolicited messages to their kids via PictoChat. As long as they're in a 10-foot radius. So they kind of overreacted. They swung way hard to the other extreme with friend codes. And it took a while to, like, shake that off of them. And I think now we're at a pretty good spot, except even now, the way you have to add friends on Switch is kind of goofy, but... I suppose it works. You just need your ID and then everything works. But... Or your friends on Twitter or Facebook or... whatever integration they have that still works, because Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk can't be trusted with tying their own shoes. Anyway. The King of Evil wants the Triforce, but the fated pair have help from above. And I think I need to do this one on hard too, because... yeah, we have to do all of these on hard difficulty. For the next couple. Oh yeah, you wish Picto Chat worked over the internet, but not quite. Oh, we're playing as Ganondorf here. Okay, but at least I have 2 stocks. God, it does not help that I'm not a Ganondorf player at all. Ganondorf are just so slow and bulky and shitty in this one, it's kind of unbearable. Like, I've been trying to do, like Target Smash on my own time, and trying to do any of those Target Smash stages as Ganondorf is always such a headache, because this is how fast he runs. All his moves have crazy startup. Even the jab isn't that fast. Okay, Pit was kind of struggling to get back up here. Okay, do not let Pit complete the Dragoon. Shit! Or you know what? How about we let him real quick, since I'm at 0. Or actually, you know what? Okay, if Link has it, then Pit can't get it. At least not yet. Okay, I was hoping that one would be explosive. Okay, you know what? Yeah, come up here, Pit. Nope, don't. Link, don't you dare. Okay, good. Oh, nice. I can't believe I did that my first try. They looked at Melee Ganondorf and said, that man had it too good, and busted his kneecaps. And already Ganondorf from Melee was like, no, my paper bones. My glass bones and paper skin. I need those to live. And then Sakurai's like, I'm sorry. After Uprising, it's still so weird hearing how deep Brawl Pit's voice is. And that's the funny thing. Brawl Pit is, oh god, I forgot her name, but it's the same voice actress that plays Lucas in this and also plays, Rouge the Bat in the older 3D. Yeah, Lanny. Yeah, we mentioned this last time. Whereas the current voice actor for Pit, let me see. Is Anthony Del Rio. What else has he done, actually? I know he was in the God of War game that came out a couple months ago. Yeah, he's young Kratos in God of War Sons of Sparta. Not Deimos, Kratos. Do not confuse the brothers. And he was Chico. Oh, man. And then there's a bunch of stuff. Oh, he's the voice of Blue Beetle in Injustice 2. Huh. Hello, Screensaver Studios. Unfortunately, I was a little too quick on the draw. And he was also the voice of young Kratos in God of War Ascension. Huh, so they actually, like, carried him over from that. All right. I think a lot of people kind of forget Injustice 2. Because, like, Injustice 1, I feel like people, I don't know, are a bit, I think they look back on Injustice 1 maybe a bit more fondly, just because Injustice 2 was so bogged down by it being just like a constant zoner game. And all, like, the loot grind and all that stuff. And some of the weird, dumb plot stuff they did in that. So... It's so weird, though. Like, whenever I hear this in, like, Smash, it always gives me whiplash, because I keep expecting the regular temple theme to play instead. And then it plays this, which is, like, similar, but not the same, and it makes it feel like I'm going crazy. Because it's just similar enough, even in the way, like, the track is composed here. Like, the remix is very similar to the other remix, like, intentionally. And it always throws me for a loop. Richard Epcar's Joker. God, that was Richard Epcar, wasn't it? Yeah, we go from Yelling Pit, who doesn't have much of a personality, to Stupid Pit, who we all love and cherish. Our precious idiot son. It's the 8 challengers from Melee. What's different between then and now? Okay, and so for this one, I believe I have to play as one of the characters we're fighting against. Okay, yep. I have to play as one of the featured characters. So, honestly, I don't like playing as many of these characters, except for Game & Watch, but Game & Watch is very lightweight, so... we're gonna see how that goes. And hello, Jordan the Kitty, how's it going?
Choose your character. Mr. Game
Yeah, we'll see how much of a mistake this is.
Ready, go!
Because it's 1 or 2 at a time, right? So... get rid of Bowser right away. He's gonna be a problem. Oh, Michael the ball. Not yours. Gotta use all the cheese I can. Especially against a heavy hitter like Bowser. Hello, Tactical Taffy. How's it going? You just missed me doing 2 of the hardest event matches already. So I think it's actually going to be smooth sailing from here, but there's always room for excitement, isn't there? Get out of here, Zelda. Okay, I've got 2 stocks, though, so that's good. That's all fine. And it's a good thing I got 2 stocks, because I just died. It's going? Well, that's good. Sometimes that's all you can ask for. I'm not getting lucky with these hammers. There we go. There's the 9. There's the 9 I was fishing for. No! Oh, I did the down A as I was in midair, and I smashed to my death. Oh dear. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll just do it again. Why is the music in this game making me want to play the better Smash game from this time? Is that not just me, or even when Brawl was new, did anyone else who played a lot of Smash still go back to Melee after this one? That was a lot of people, yeah. We talked about it the last couple times, that, Brawl was not terribly, popular amongst the Smash player base when it first came out. Like, it was still a big success, right? But people who were really serious about Smash fucking hated Brawl. And that's, like, to the extent where they started making a mod called Project M, which was what if Brawl played more like Melee, and we added a couple of new characters and stuff, and then, yeah, we added the characters back that were cut from, from Melee that were cut from Brawl. Yeah, it's absolutely garbage for competitive, but, like, even then, like, even more fair weather fans who weren't, like, FGC serious, but still, like, kind of, like, passionate about it. Like, I had a friend of mine in high school who was a big Melee fan, and he was really burned by Brawl. Like, he was a big Marth player back in Melee, and so he looked like about a week after Brawl came out and he'd spent a lot of time with it, it looked like he acted like a family member died, basically, with what they did to Marth. He did not take it well. We had a much more viable competitive fighting game from this time. Tatsunoko versus Capcom, baby! And what's funny is actually, you know what? Speaking of TVC, I just saw on the Retro Achievements site that somebody claimed the earlier Japan-only version of TVC, the one that's even more busted. The one where everybody can do infinites on Mega Man and roll. But it also has all the motion control minigames and stuff, so that's neat. And I think people still look fondly back on Street Fighter 4. Maybe not vanilla, right? Maybe not so fond of Vanilla Sagat, but, you know. I think people like Street Fighter 4 still on the whole. Yeah, the genie guy that they had to cut, Hakshon Daimao. Hello, Altasmith, how's it going? We were just talking about... Oh. Comic, Giga Browser, and Brawl. Trips, wins by flattening opponent. That kind of, because I thought that was gonna go somewhere else. Because we did the event match earlier with the giant Donkey Kong. And that one, considering how much grief it gave me last time, it ended very comically easy this time around. That's the luck of the draw, the luck of the Brawl. Constructive crawl with Psychiatrist, nice. Glad to hear it. And yeah, honestly, back then, everybody, like, it was a foregone conclusion that we were never going to get Tatsunoko versus Capcom because of how much of a rights nightmare it was. Because in Japan, that's all owned by Tatsunoko, but overseas, that's owned by, like, different license, like, holders for each individual property represented in it. Like, it was going to be, like, an impossibility, and yet somehow they worked it out. The only thing that they couldn't really, like, the only square they couldn't circle was, Hakshon Daimao, which is why they had to cut him from, that version of the game. But they got Tekka Man Blade, they got Joe the Condor, all sorts of shit. Oh, thank you for the 9 months, Noel. How's it going? Thank you for the stream to watch while fisting the North Star. Boxing. God, you saw that clip, right? Of the dub of the new Fist of the North Star anime? Like, I can't believe that Fist of the North Star fitness boxing has the superior dub between the two. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, just go back, watch some cutscenes from Fist of the North Star fitness boxing, just to refresh your memory, right? Like, go back to the little, like, fighting, like, boss battle mode, whatever. Listen to all the voices there, then watch that video that's been going around, and then you will see. Yes, it's the year 199X. Like, if you told me ChatGPT or, like, if that was like an AI dub, I would believe you with that shit. The one that was designed to teach English. Not familiar with that one. Anyhow, ad break is over, so let's get back to it. Once it decides to load. Okay. Is that one of those things like that Fist of the North Star dub? Is that like one of those things where it was a dub that was only screened in like international flights? Because you get a surprising amount of those for like, anime and stuff. Oh shit. Alright, I'm having my doubts as to whether or not this is going to be the run. I don't think this is going to be the run. I completely whiffed that one. Ah, damn it. I was hoping I'd get the easy KO on Zelda, but I just squandered it. Okay, now I'm down an extra stock. That's not great. My curry, not yours. Sticker! Okay, good. I think I got the sticker. Because sometimes the CPU will pick up stickers too, even though they have no reason to pick up stickers. They'll just do that to be a dick. But it looks like I did get that one. As a Saint Seiya fan, I've seen many of those weird dubs in my time. And that's actually like something that I think Discotek is pretty good at. They're usually pretty good at getting like those weird, rare, esoteric dubs like that. Like when they have to crowdsource VHS tapes of an English dub that was only aired in like Poland at 5 a.m. or whatever. With how much Capcom was influenced by Tatsunoko, TVC was probably a dream project. That's the vibe it certainly gives off. Like, I feel like even then, Capcom would be more concerned about making games for a global market. For something that's going to be like a big license-heavy thing like that. So for them to just do something like Tatsunoko, probably without any expectation that they're going to make an international version, that's got to be some kind of passion project.
Ready, go!
Okay, it's just Starfy. It's just Starfy. I love that until Ultimate, Starfy was like had the distinction of being the only assist trophy you can knock out. I wonder what Sakurai's thoughts about Starfy as a series are. I don't know how authentic that is to the source material. And because I think this is even before they localized the DS Starfy. This is when it was still Japan only. I think this is like... I think even then, in this game, they call him Staffy. This is before they had decided on Starfy as the localized name. I'm pretty sure. You know what? I'll take it. God damn it. Oh, Brawl tripping, I don't miss you at all. Yeah, if nothing else, I could see the perspective of anybody who acted like Brawl was their personal 9/11 just by remembering, like, the experience of tripping, because, man, that shit was miserable even then. It was like a real what the fuck was Sakurai thinking moment. Okay, thank you for the assist, Peach. Didn't know you were cool like that. You know what, this worked so well for the other event match, we'll do it again here. Shit! It happened again. Once again. But that's also the thing, too. I don't like playing as Meta Knight in this one. I think Meta Knight's kind of miserable to use. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they added the original Animal Crossing music to Nintendo Music. Which I still have yet to try. Like, I have it technically, because I've got the Nintendo Switch Online subscription. But I've yet to actually try that out. I think it's just kind of dumb that they're drip feeding their music too. Like, everything's got to be a drip feed with Nintendo, and it's getting real tiring. Right, it's like Spotify, I know that. It's like the Nintendo Spotify, where they don't credit their composers. Who wrote and performed the DK rap? It's a mystery, according to Nintendo. Nope. All right, can I get a twofer? Can I get a 2-for-1 special? All right, still have 2 stocks. We're looking pretty good. Okay, we're still fine. We're still fine. Still have another stock. Yeah, at least this trophy doesn't stipulate I can't lose any stocks or anything. That would be really annoying. I can keep doing this all day. Now I have to face my greatest opponent, myself. He's got a gun! Oh, and of course it's Ganondorf after this. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's gonna suck real bad. You know what? I'll take all the help I can get. It's not my ideal choice of Pokemon, but it's something. Ah, god damn it. Oh, that was close. Grant Kirkhope is still pissed that they didn't credit him the 2023 Mario movie for that. Source, I met Grant Kirkhope. He was asked about that in a panel. Second source, he signed my copy of Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Yeah, it's not hard for them to do. Like, they could just write who wrote that shit. Like, there's no reason for the reason they don't want to do that is because they want it to look like the Nintendo monolith. Like, they want you to think Nintendo made this music. Like, at most, it's like, oh, Koji Kondo did the music for Mario, so by proxy, all the Mario music is his. That's as far as they're willing to go. So that's why Koji Kondo gets, like, like a blanket credit in that movie for composing the Mario music. But otherwise, for all the individual tracks, it's just buy Nintendo, buy Nintendo, buy Nintendo. Yeah, it's a DK rap from DK64. It emerged from the very ether, fully formed.
Ready, go!
Like Athena from the forehead of Zeus. Always a good way to cheese out Bowser. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen a barrel fly like that. That's fun. Ow, that's not fun, though. That's the opposite. Shit. Oh, no! Okay, I'm having my doubts that this is gonna be the run either. Oh, fuck. It would probably help if I didn't play as lightweight a character as Game & Watch, but Game & Watch is the character I'm most comfortable playing as of the specified characters for this achievement, so it is what it is. I'm just gonna have to live with it. Now I have my own Starfy. You're in trouble now. Okay, well, that was good. That was fortunate. Oh, shit. Yeah, for this retro achievement, we can only play as the characters... We can only play as one of the characters that shows up in this event that we fight against. So... out of all these 8 characters in this event, I can only play as one of them. I can't play as any other character that's not already represented here in this picture. Yeah, sure, pick Roy. He's right out. Oh. Where'd he go, though? Where did Roy go? Roy is the one I actually liked playing, because he did the big explosion attack, and he actually, like, did damage worth a damn. Where'd he go? Where's our boy?
Mr. Game & Watch. Ready, go!
Okay, might just have to lock in. Might just have to lock in. Enter serious mode. Oh. Shit. That was unfortunate. Got them both. Okay, I just got Marth, but you know what? That's fine. Oh, hello, the sweet. And Raiders, welcome on in. I'm Matt O.B., Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny, and today we are doing Retro Achievements on the Wii. Super Smash Bros. Brawl right now, and then later we're going to be doing a different game. Right now I'm doing event matches. We got only a couple left. This one is kind of giving me the business. But what were you playing? Or actually, wait. You were playing Tactics Ogre, right? If I remember correctly. Made it to Chapter 4, did one stage. So what's, Oh, wait, okay, yeah. I see. Let me spell it like this. Yes, okay, there we go, got it. Chapter 4 is the last chapter, but the longest. Okay, so you're relatively close to the end, then. Yeah, I see. Because again, I've not ever played Tactics Ogre, so my frame of reference is limited. Okay, I made it this far. I still have both of my stocks, which is extremely good. But that fortune could change at any moment. Gotta lock in. Okay, and I don't even have to worry about Ganondorf. That's fun. I love you, Isaac Golden Sun. You're the best. And people say Golden Sun's a bad game. Definitely the story's popping off. Longest story cutscenes at the end of Chapter 3 into Chapter 4.
Bonjour.
Hello, Blue Star Rob. How's it going? We are only 5 asterisk event matches away from completing all the event matches here in the game. Can anyone move well in this flat world? Maybe an ally, maybe not. I think this one is also just beat it on hard for the Chivo. Yeah, it's just beat it on hard. Hello, bow and arrow. Yeah. Isaac did the job by making a giant hand. It's a hand job. What else would you call that? The only thing I see is people blowing Golden Sun. Who's saying it's a bad game? I've seen a lot of backlash in recent years of people going, oh, Golden Sun's overrated. Oh, all the dungeons in Golden Sun are bad, etc., etc. So, like, I've been seeing some mounting blowback over the years. Like, definitely for years and years it got glazed, but I feel like the tides are turning. We're in that era? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I need to go back to it and form my own opinion, because it's been a long time since I've played the GBA Golden Suns. Like, I played the GBA Golden Suns back when the GBA was still current. And then I didn't even finish Dark Dawn. I just kind of fell off of that one. So I need to go back and give them a proper shake someday. I can't come up with an alternative at the moment, but I blame the psychic damage stun lock. Sonic fan here, I see Sonic Heroes going that roller coaster constantly. And that one, having experienced Sonic Heroes recently, that shit I can't really comprehend. Like, Shadow of the Hedgehog, I get. Shadow of the Hedgehog is at least, like, baseline functional, and it has some good stages, even though it's got a lot of bad stages, too. Like, there are specific route choices you can make that result in an enjoyable enough playthrough of Shadow the Hedgehog until you have to fight a boss, and then that's kind of whatever. But Sonic Heroes, yeah, as a baseline, that shit just doesn't work. Like, you try to do rail switching in that game, sometimes you just fall right through the earth. Like, instead of switching you to the side of a rail, it just shoots you down into the abyss. Which might not be a big problem if there wasn't an entire act in that game that's nothing but rail segments. Yeah, exactly, Jordan the Kitty. Yeah, we went on the exact same tangent. Whole stages that are just rails that don't work. God, like, there's a couple clips saved. If you go through my clips, you can find a couple of choice moments from my Sonic Heroes streams. But because I did finish Sonic Heroes, that does mean I get to wear this shirt now. I have earned the right to wear this shirt that I bought at MagFest. And it's a pretty good shirt and a pretty good song, so you know what? maybe Sonic Heroes is actually okay. Who can say? If only I was cool enough to beat that shirt and beat the game. Well, actually, I wonder how much, like, because they said that shirt was a MagFest exclusive, right? So, don't they sometimes sell merch from prior years' MagFests? Or I guess Johnny G would have to come back for that one, huh? But maybe you can find one on eBay and it's not too ridiculous a price. Sonic Heroes fans find their 10th boss fight that's a ton of basic waves of enemies in a circle arena. Yeah, those stages are also extremely miserable. There's a reason why I added, what is it? This to the soundboard.
Enough already!
I don't know if that picked up, but one more time for posterity.
Enough already!
Yeah, people are always trying to scare me into thinking Golden Sun was always bad and I haven't played it in 23 years. Yeah, exactly. Like, people liked it a lot at the time, but I feel like more and more in recent years you're seeing people, like, really turn on it, so I really do, like, some point in my JRPG Saturday thing, I want to go back to Golden Sun and give it a look-see.
That's a clue, kids.
I don't know, like, for outfit switches, I won't be doing it often enough that I think a sound effect would be worth it, but that's an idea. Whenever I hear the big clip, I imagine him all Bishojo with eye sparklies and a pink background and tears glistening in the wind. Alright, so how hard could this one be? I don't know what it entails besides everybody being silhouettes. There can be only one. And if there's one thing that doing all this has taught me is that sometimes some games that people say are bad actually aren't that bad, you know? Like, I've actually, I mean, granted, I'm still early on, right? But I've actually been quite enjoying Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter so far. Oh, shit, okay, well, there we go. Yeah, Dragon Quarter's actually been pretty enjoyable so far. And people have been shit-talking that game for years. So it's always, I mean, part of it's always gonna be personal taste, no matter what, but also some people are just very keen to just repeat whatever the internet tells them, to an extent. And that's the thing, I think this concept scared people back then, but nowadays, like, run-based games, like, and games where you have to restart from the beginning, like, those are fairly commonplace now. Like, that's not exactly an esoteric concept anymore. Mr. Game & Watch wins by doing absolutely nothing. But, I do agree, though, that Dragon Quarter probably should not have been called Breath of Fire. I think if it was called literally anything else, if it wasn't tied in with Breath of Fire, people would have been a lot more accepting of what it was trying to do. Yeah, the other characters got the complete black shader, which you can't activate any other way, which is unfortunate, because that'd be cool as like a thing to toggle on. Hold on, what's this? I waited 17 years to play the full version of Sonic Heroes. And after 17 years, that wait did not pay off at all. And hello, Sonic, how's it going? That was me with Zelda 2. So many years of people going, it's the bad Zelda. And I just said, you know what? I'll play it myself and judge it myself. And I'm glad I did. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people turn around on Zelda 2 in recent years, too. Of, like, more and more people actually deciding to play it for themselves and go, you know what? This game's actually pretty neat. Maybe they shouldn't have called it Zelda, but it's pretty neat. I have half a mind to boot up Dragon Quarter myself. What if this is how it begins? What if this is how the Dragon Quarter resurgence starts? And yeah, back then, like, that was a bit more common for sequels to not be like the original, but there's a reason why every attempt at doing a sequel that was really different, the third game would always, like, would almost always be, we went back to how the first game is. Sorry, we'll never do that again. Like, Zelda went through that, Mario went through that, Joe and Mac went through that. Street Fighter, that's like the one time that actually worked out, but even then that wasn't so much as being completely different as much it was like they made the mechanics good. Yeah, Castlevania went through that arc. So for as common as it was for the second game in a series to try something very different, everybody kind of learned independently for the third game. You just go back to what worked in the first game. And that maybe you don't do such a dramatic reinvention. But then again, they went back to the Castlevania 2 formula with Symphony of the Night, but... And there it actually worked out. I remember Dragon Quarter getting pretty decent reviews at the time. I mean... Because let's see... Because I remember people, like... The fan expectation, like, the fans were definitely more torn on it, but... Even then, I remember, I believe it was EGM back in the day. They gave it, like... One guy gave it a 7, the other guy gave it, like, a 3. It was pretty divided, from what I recall. Can I even see... Can I even get, Okay, so for EGM, it averaged out at 77, according to Metacritic. Dragon Quarter got generally positive reviews, but the game public just denied it overall. Because the way EGM did it was like a 3-person system, and if I'm remembering the right game, it was like 2 of them gave it a good score, and then 1 of them gave it like a really middling score, like pretty low. In 2004, IGN ranked the game 6th on its list of top 12 hidden gems for the PS2, which included games that sold less than 135,000 copies in North America, or less than 0.5% of the console's user base. Huh. Yeah, and believe me, Riley Inverse, we're a well of Breath of Fire 6, and yeah, it's one of those gacha games that just cratered on impact, and like didn't even get to finish its story. It didn't even get the cursory end of service patch that wraps up everything hastily.
Oh.
Let's see, so for this one, I believe... Oh god. Clear event match 36 on hard without losing a stock. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so I guess it really was just the fan reception. Because it should say for EGM, like the 3 individual scores, right? What were the scores for that? Was I thinking of the right review? Yeah, there was a Breath of Fire 6, Japan-only gacha game.
Ready, go!
It barely lasted a couple months. That's not the button I wanted to push. Oh, shit. There's no quick restart on the event matches, unfortunately.
Ready, go!
This is not the time or place, but... Okay, you know what? No, there's too much pressure. I can't get away with it. No! Gray Fox! Gray Fox, stop! Like, I appreciate the game spawning Gray Fox in for me for the thematic consistency, but now's not the time. Not under these circumstances. Oh shit. I lost track of who I was. Oh man, they want me to do this without losing a single stock. For a second, I thought you were calling Wolf Gray Fox. I mean, he is a moveset clone of Fox. It wouldn't be the most inaccurate description. Ah, shit.
Ready, go!
Oh, shit. Okay, that's gonna make things a lot easier. Above all else, get the stickers. Oh, okay, okay. I have no more safe zones. I have no more walls I can bounce off of. No! Okay, good. Shit! What the hell is this? Oh, right, the Kid Kirby thing. Ugh. Yeah, the Snake's cheer in this is really fun. Not letting any more CPUs steal my stickers. I barely even landed a hit on Captain Falcon. Okay, that's one down. That's one down. Get the curry. Oh shit, no. Oh god. Time slow for me. No! 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 Oh, it was so close. Yeah, I can't lose a single stock on this one for the achievement. Yeah, clear event number 36, high-tech special forces on hard without losing a stock.
Yo, bro!
I was really close, though. And low tie games, how's it going? We're going through it right now in Smash. Yeah, I might have to get a little lucky with some of my item drops. And also maybe hoping for some of these enemies to get brawled. God, I can't even touch the ground. Oh. I could barely even touch the ground without being kicked around. Going all right, having an interesting day. Interesting, huh? Hopefully the more positive kind of interesting. I'm not going to pry, but oh. Now I'm Big Snake. I'm almost big like a boss or something. Hold on. I think I can make this. Okay, that's good. Oh wow. So about getting lucky with item drops. It really does come down to that for some of these. And we already did this last time, so now there's only 3 more. And so for this one, yeah, clear this one on hard. Yeah, large commander. It's him. No, we only had to do 37 on normal, so we already did that. We ended the stream last week with that, just because that's one I could knock out relatively quickly, because it only asked for normal difficulty. And that, comparatively, that was way easier. And we got the Star Fox Assault version of the Star Wolf theme. Which does have that very sexy trumpet. Actually, who composed Star Fox Assault? I'm curious now, hold on. Yoshie Arakawa. And what else did Yoshie Arakawa do? What does Moby Games have for us? Okay, lots of Namco stuff, that makes sense. Sound design for Tekken. BGM for Tekken 3. Music for Pac-Man Championship Edition. And music for Wagyan Land 1 and 2. And Cosmo Gang the video. I still need to play the actual Wagyan Land games. I know that my host brother back in Japan, the elder brother, the eldest son of the host family I was staying with back then, did recommend the Wagyan Land games to me, so I need to try that someday. It's a game for Japanese babies. Alright. Now, even more new Brawl challengers. There's a total of 8. Defeat them all. So like the other one, we have to do this on hard with one of the characters that appears here. So I think we're gonna go for ultimate cheese strats and go DDD. Either DDD or Ike, we'll see. I do like playing as DDD more because he's less slow. And he still hits pretty hard, so. Yeah, we're almost near the end.
Ready, go!
Of the event matches. Although, spoiler alert, there is one more we unlock that's not on the list yet. Oh God, it has to be this stage, doesn't it? I don't know if this is a hot take or if it's controversial or not, but I kind of hate the Skyworld stage from Brawl. I always found this stage really miserable to play on. Like, all the breakable platforms that you can't, like, just jump through and everything, and then how the platforms it leaves behind after you break them are the shitty cloud platforms. I just don't like fighting here. It's just always such a pain in the ass. Yeah, I need a monster to clobber that there Ike. Okay, you know what? Fine. We'll let Ike do what he pleases. Far be it for me to stop Ike in his pursuits. Get out of my sight! I can't believe I actually got that one. I can't believe I made that recovery. Ooh, good shit, good shit. Oh no! Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. And not the strongest chant, but still pretty alright. Ted Cruz was the best what? Yeah, shouts to Snake Up Tilt. Yeah, perhaps I should have been doing that more in the Snake event match. Okay, you meant VA.
Ready, go!
Yeah, the less I think of Ted Cruz, the better. Or else I'm just gonna start uncontrollably swearing. Yeah, Ted Cruz is a very different person. Because I was thinking about it, I was like, I guess he kind of sounds like him? I don't know. Like, I thought that was like a bit. You were doing a bit or something. Ooh. What if DDD, but Bunny? I can't believe that didn't blow me up. I can't believe that the explosive box didn't fuck me over just now. It very easily could have. Had Sakurai willed it. Oh my god. I hope you're happy with yourself, Rob, you piece of shit. I got stuck. I heard the stick sound. You know what? I'll take that. Oh no! Yeah, we have DDD and Sonic here? It's like we're on the Fox box all over again. Oh no! Oh god! Oh, that was a mistake. Oh no, I should not have taken the metal box. I got greedy. Yeah, we need to unlock more characters so they can sing the national anthem. We'll also need what? One more Ninja Turtle. We'll need a character from Winx Club, maybe Yugi. It certainly was, Elia. It certainly was. And every 4th of July, I get reminded of it.
Hello!
And hello, Blackfoot. How's it going? We're currently in the event match mines. I forgot how sassy DDD's crouch is. That's such a good crouch. Okay, hold on. Well, I'll take Samurai Goro. I'm not gonna complain about Goro. Oh, shit! All right, congratulations, Lucario. You played yourself. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna be the run either. I'm having my doubts. If this was on literally any other stage, I think I'd be having a better time. I hate this stage so much, I can't even describe. It's really unfortunate that Kid Icarus has, like, both of the Kid Icarus stages in Smash are amongst the worst Smash stages. Because, like, this stage sucks, and then the one they made for Smash 4, that's just, what if we made New Pork City, but somehow even worse?
Ready, go!
Yeah, I think I'd rather play on Poke Floats than this. Hold on a second. I'd like to get out of Fight Club, please. Oh, shit. Aha! I live! Oh, shit! I still live, somehow. I can't believe I survived that shit, frankly. Oh, shit! DDD truly has the mandate of heaven right now. Nothing can kill this penguin. Okay, well, except for me jinxing it. That's pretty lethal. I want the assist trophy, you bastard. Okay, well, it's just a star face, so whatever. Actually, I wonder, what determines the when is the RNG for assist trophies determined? Is it determined upon pickup or upon spawn? I've always been curious about that. Snake, please. Okay. I'm wondering if maybe it's time for... Is it time for Ike cheese? Well, then Ike is going to be even slower. He's going to have even worse recovery, so... Like, one of the reasons I'm able to last this long is because DDD has such good recovery. That does kind of help counteract some of the bullshit of this stage, whereas Ike does not have nearly as good recovery. I think he's gonna eat a lot of shit, but I suppose it's worth a try. But, okay, we do have an ad coming up, so you know what? I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a quick break, go up, stretch my legs a little bit, get myself a little drink, and I'll be back in a couple minutes, and we'll try this again. and see if this goes any better. So, sit tight, don't go nowhere, I'll be right back. And we are back. I always copy Discord images to the Imgur first, but apparently that's banned in the UK now. Wait, what do you mean? Which one's banned in the UK? Is Imgur banned in the UK? That's wild. Why? Yes, it banned or needs ID? Because there is that distinction you have to make with the UK, right? Yeah, the whole internet situation in the UK is profoundly fucked. They didn't want to comply with laws and they banned themselves. Yeah, we're gonna be running into a lot more of that as more countries try to implement these ID check laws and everything. It's just I don't even want to talk about it. Whole situation sucks. Don't much care for it. Yeah, happening in Australia too. And several US states. I believe Mississippi passed that state, so you can't access Blue Sky on Mississippi. In Mississippi, I think it was.
Ready, go!
Oh, not gonna touch that. Ike can have fun with that box. Oh shit! Let's pretend that never happened. Let's try that again. I wouldn't say that children deserve to be bullied off the internet, but we need more like, because back in the day, we actually used to have spaces on the internet for like kids and stuff that weren't outrageously predatory. So it'd be nice if we got those back. Yeah, exactly, give them shit like Club Penguin again. Keep them off of Twitter, but also keep them off of Roblox. Or Yahooligans, yeah, there we go, that's the shit. Everybody who was in Yahooligans back in the day now belongs in the retirement home. Man, DDD's rocket hammer range sure is a lot stubbier than I remember it being. Did they make the reach of the hammer bigger in the later games? Okay. Yeah, Neopets still exists, but like, it's nothing but like 30-year-olds now, isn't it? Like, Neopets has not been relevant in the general internet sphere in a long time. Yeah, Newgrounds is not a kid's space. Absolutely not. Granted, I was on Newgrounds when I was way the hell too young to be on Newgrounds, but that's not exactly, not exactly what I was getting at. Real retirement age internet browsing is remembering you need the Shockwave plugin to view this page. Yeah, who else remembers downloading downloading Shockwave so you can watch those internet web episodes of The Critic that were garbage? No, The Critic itself is a great show. It's just that they tried to do like an online revival of it as like a Flash cartoon, and it's bad. That Flash cartoon's really bad. It's really cheaply animated, and it's not very funny, from what I recall. Granted, I haven't seen it in a long-ass time. Maybe it is actually funny, but it's Even at the time, it was like, oh, this doesn't look great. Why doesn't this look good as the actual show did? What does Ike even say during his counters? It sounds like he's saying Hadouken. But I know for a fact that's not what he's saying. Also, I can't help but notice I'm doing a lot better here than I was doing as DDD! Okay, we're good. We're fine. Got a little scary, but we're good. Everything's all right. He's saying you're open. Okay, apparently I can just keep doing this. And that works out pretty all right. Oh. Nope. Oh my god! I can't believe I survived that. I'll see you in hell, Snake. And I still have both of my stocks, which is kind of incredible.
What's the matter, scared?
Excellent work, Ike. All right, have fun, Wolf. I don't know what you were trying to do there, but I'm not about to complain. Fucking Ike beats Wolf by doing nothing. Yeah, first try with Ike. I should have done that way sooner, but... I mean, granted, I came really close to dying the exact way I thought I would die as Ike, but I got lucky with my recoveries. Alright, so what do I need to do for this? The quote-unquote final battle. Okay, so just... beat on hard using a character that appears in the event.
Ow.
So now I get to use DDD with no qualms. Yeah, sounds to me like that's something that would be on Newgrounds, wouldn't it? Because that certainly sounds like a Newgrounds type thing, circa 2008.
Ready, go!
Oh shit. Get out of here, Cyborg Ninja, god damn it. Okay, so my overall strategy seems to be pretty sound with DDD. They don't have a whole lot they can do against this, it seems. And I'm never gonna... Another one? Another fucking Gray Fox? Like, literally, what are the odds that I get Gray Fox twice in a row? Or that they would get Gray Fox twice in a row? My favorite Final Destination. I'd have to look at all of them side by side to really tell. Oh, wait. Did I mix up who I was playing as? I think I might have. But I came really close. I came really close. But yeah, I'd have to look at all the Final Destinations and all their sequences side by side before being able to make a decision. Because they do kind of blur all together in my head.
Ready, go!
Okay, this isn't working nearly as well as it did the last time. Can't help but notice. Yeah, sure, kill your own guy, see if I care. Oh! Okay, that was actually a pretty good combo there. Some fine team play. Fine play! Okay, it's not great for... Okay, good. I thought he jumped off. I thought he jumped off the ledge, but no, he's still in the action. This isn't Smash 4. Little Mac can actually be useful on Final Destination. Although, man, Little Mac sure is tiny in this. Thank you, Little Mac. Alright, so now we have the real final battle. Event Match 41. And so for this one... Clear Event Match 41, the final battle on hard, using either Sonic or Snake. Huh. Maybe I should play as Sonic? Because Snake, like... He's gonna get crowded on very quickly. It takes a while for him to do, like, much of anything since he's so slow, but Sonic does not hit particularly hard and doesn't really have a lot of good kill moves. But he can get out of danger very quickly, so you know what? We'll try it as Sonic first. And see how that goes. Yes, Attack on Titan, the final season, part 2. Also, Mario is large. For some reason. Oh, everybody is 2 stocks. I just... No, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. It's gonna be a little tricky to keep track of which Sonic is the real Sonic. Okay, the big Sonic is the fake Sonic. Oh, and I forgot about the honored Brawl tradition. Classics of online Brawl. Yes, that was in fact a faker. They've mistaken me for the likes of you. And a low boring sword.
Yo, bro!
And fancy seeing you here, General Tank. Okay, that's somehow won against Snake. And then we gave Sonic a gun. That wasn't very cool at all, actually. Okay, somehow we've already gotten rid of Snake entirely, so that's a start. No! No! I was gonna get the warp star! No! Brawl online taunting so bad that now Nintendo just said, fine, no one's allowed to taunt now. You know, we'll do it one more time as Sonic. That one went actually pretty well. So let's not mess with a good thing.
Ready, go!
Oh, come on. Mario shut off literally every shot at random. Oh, you asshole. Mario, you dick. I don't think this is the run. Sticker! More important than any battle is the sticker. No! Mario, you idiot. Just gotta keep at it.
Ready, go!
Yeah, if I hadn't lost that early stock, that probably would have been a lot more feasible. I gotta make the stocks last as long as possible. It might even behoove me if I lose a stock early enough to just reset entirely. Like that. Well, then again, okay, yeah, that's. We got one stock off a Snake, but that's not gonna be enough. We're at too much of a deficit at that point.
Ready, go!
Yeah, Big Mario's definitely a problem. I don't know why they felt the need to make Mario big here. Like, I get it, that's Mario's thing, that's usually that's what Mario is wont to do, but...
Oh, big!
But, for the purposes of this event match, I don't think that was terribly necessary. If the whole thing is supposed to be, what if we combined all of our representatives from the 3 different companies in this game for the final event match? Yeah, it says Giga Mario. Okay, so he did stick me. That's what that sound was. He did stick me. Hello, Fire Mountain. They want you to know Mario's the most important one. Don't get it twisted. Like Sega, Konami, yeah, they're pretty all right, but Mario though. Yeah, and it doesn't help that he's got Flood, so he can edge guard like crazy.
Ready, go!
Oh! Yeah, that... God, I'm losing... I can't afford to lose a stock that soon, but man, it seems like every attempt is going worse than the last. Yeah, Sonic doesn't have a lot in the way of moves in this one, unfortunately. Like, I don't mind playing a Sonic. I actually quite like playing a Sonic, but it is kind of weird that it's like every one of his B moves, except his up B, is all, what if he did the spin dash? What if he did the spin attack in some configuration?
Ready, go!
Oh. Oh, Mario, you dick. Okay, you know what? Fine. We'll try Snake. We'll try Snake this time. Because yeah, maybe just with the sheer power of his smash attacks, we can make a bit more progress.
Go!
Caught you napping. That's oh Jesus Christ! That's way too many of those. And they're not gonna let me grab one, are they? Of course not. Big Dog eats first. Yes, Big Dog gets all of the, God, what are they called? Like, it's the fireworks launcher?
Ready, go!
God, just frame one, eating hits from everybody. And I'm down to 69%. And I'm dead. Let's try that again. Yeah, Fireworks Launcher was Brawl only, I believe. Actually, I believe I have a trophy for that. It should tell us in detail.
Ready,
If it's, because I think it's just a Brawl original. I don't think it's supposed to be the big bottle rocket from Mother. It doesn't look quite cartoony and whimsical enough. Approach me at your own peril. I'm just gonna keep doing this, and if you get hurt, it's your own fault. Okay, I can't help but notice I'm doing a lot worse with Snake than I was as Sonic, so... We're gonna try this a couple more times, and then I guess we might go back to Sonic. Just, man, I just wish that Snake wasn't so, like, weird and, like, heavy. He feels really stiff and heavy. And I get that's supposed to be, like, the idea. Like, he's supposed to be, like, the more, like, I guess, realistic of all the characters in terms of movement capability. Oh, here we go. It's my birthday. All right, well, it was good while that lasted. God, Mario's forward smash really just messes me up. Whoa. I wonder what the likelihood of GameCube NSO getting Twin Snakes is. Probably greater than 0. I don't think that's a game that Konami would really bother doing a proper full re-release for. Not to mention it does have Mario and Yoshi and a GameCube in it, right? So they would need to work that out with Nintendo if they wanted to do like a proper like paid re-release, right? But if you put it on NSO, I imagine that makes that a bit easier. It is a 2-disc game, that's true. It is 2, God, what are they called? Like, not mini discs, but whatever the GameCube format was, 2 of those. I want Geist. I think that might be the first time in history I've ever seen anybody say with any amount of earnesty that they wanted Geist. In any context. Yeah, it's true. They would have to make an M-rated GameCube app, so you could use that for both Twin Snakes and Geist. Already, Jesus. I loved Geist more than Eternal Darkness. And yeah, I mean, there's not, because how many, like, because what do they have on there? They've got, they got GoldenEye, no, GoldenEye is on the Japanese one, because in the States, or GoldenEye is only rated T for Teen, but they got, was it Perfect Dark, Turok, and, that one game whose name I can never remember. Oh, shit. Not that way, Sonic. If nothing else, just let me have the sticker! No! Forsaken, that's the one. But yeah, here, GoldenEye's rated T, so it gets to go in the regular NSO app. But in Japan, it's got a higher 0 rating, so it goes in their equivalent of the mature app. And for a while, that was the only game they had there. I think they've since added Perfect Dark. And maybe Turok? I forget if Japan got Turok for their NSO thing. But for the longest time, yeah, that app was only for GoldenEye.
Ready, go!
Yeah, I think their app is for anything that's like rated 0D or higher, I think is what it is. I think that's the distinction. For their mature games app. I can't believe I actually got back on the platform like that. And of course, Mario's got the perfect spot dodge. Can I at least kill the giant Mario? Ah, shit. Well, you know what? We're at a pretty high percentage. I can pull this off, maybe. Damn it. Oh, that was close. I could have had it. I could have had it. Yeah, Z is basically Japan's AO, and even then, like, they make you do a lot of cuts. Like, Resident Evil 7, the Japanese special Z-rated version, is less violent than the one that we got standard in the rest of the world. Hello, Franzel. How's it going? Yeah, Sonico, right? Exactly, yeah. I forget what changes Left 4 Dead made. Because Resident Evil 7 is the one that I always remember because of the whole, like, decapitated cop with the key in his neck, and you have to, like, put your hand down his neck and, like, pull that thing out. Whereas in the Japanese version, it's just the body, head still intact, lying on a table, and the key is next to him. Oh, and thank you for the 100 bits, Spadoinkle. And hello. That's really nice of you. Appreciate it. Especially as I'm fighting for my life here against this giant Mario. Ow. Okay, yeah, their percentages are not high enough, or, yeah, they're not high enough. I'm not recovering from that attempt. Japanese GTA releases not dropping money for killing normal people, so it makes getting money a lot harder. That's right, I forgot about that. So it's like, you can still kill people, but you're not gonna get any, like, monetary reward for it, so it disincentivizes it. Which is, like, a funny way to, like, soft censor the game, right? Because, like, it's technically still there, but it's just, like, there's no reason to, or at least not as much reason to. And yeah, it was released in Japan by Capcom. I remember when I was in Japan for my semester abroad, I saw posters at a game store for Grand Theft Auto San Andreas from Capcom. And even had that little, like, sticker Capcom like to put on their more violent games in Japan. Like that one triangular little sticker. This is insane. Wasn't that what led to Streetwise? I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if Capcom Japan was like, okay, we got this pretty sweet deal with Rockstar, but what if we made our own GTA? And we set it in the Final Fight universe, and it's nothing like GTA, but we can act like it's all hood. Streetwise didn't even get released in Japan? That's not surprising.
Ready, go!
Final Fight gets one region exclusive game. That's garbage. For each region, as a treat. Okay, cool, thanks, game. Oh my god. I think it's technically a 3-on-1. Because, like, they're not, like, on a colored team or anything, but I think it's 3-on-1. I don't think they're doing damage to each other. Either way, they're all after me. I am persona non grata at their little hangout. Red Shoes Sonic was not invited to the cookout. And yet here he is. We have to kill him. Okay, maybe I do go back to Snake.
Snake. Ready, go!
Yeah, I'm doing even worse as Snake than I am as Sonic. Yeah, we're going back to Sonic. I'm actually getting somewhat decent results as Sonic. No reason to stop that now. Assuming I don't get drop kicked by Mario in the first 10 seconds. Hey, how's it going? We're on the final event match of Brawl. I gotta do it on hard with either Sonic or Snake for the retro achievement. We've been at this for quite a bit now. Okay, you know what? If I could get Snake off the stage, if y'all will just let me grab Snake real quick. Just throw his ass out of here. Okay, it's too late. But yeah, as you can see, we've completed all the event matches by all the criteria as specified by RetroAchievements. And now we're just struggling against this last one.
Ready, go!
Oh, hell no. That's not the mushroom I wanted. The other day I had this song play for an hour while I finished work. I don't know, wouldn't that make work, like, really stressful, though? Having the Final Destination music playing.
Ready, go!
Also, man, the acceleration for Sonic's down his dare is so goofy, because if he's, like, traveling upward as it happens... I literally just... Come on, man. I just got the mushroom. Mario is not seeing the light of heaven. Yeah, again, like... What was Sakurai thinking with the tripping, man? Like, how did nobody, like, play testing it go, yo, man, this tripping thing's ass. He is evil, Mario must be wiped out. And what better way, or who better than Sonic to do it? Assuming Mario doesn't just drop kick me in the face again. Oh shit! Okay, but you're still missing a mascot if you do that. And hello, Nico Verde. But yeah, if you have Master Chief there, we still need a mascot for Sony. And I don't know if they'll let Nintendo use Ricky Bobby for this.
Ready, go!
Yeah, Snake isn't a Sony mascot. Like, Twin Snakes came out on GameCube 4 years before this game did. Also, it's not first-party Sony. It's Konami. And Snake Eater 3DS wasn't for a couple years after this, but still. And also, there was Metal Gear 1 on the NES, and Snake's Revenge.
Ready, go!
Man, I was hoping it was I was hoping it was gonna be the party ball full of bombs. That would have made my life so much easier. How did Snake's Revenge even happen? I don't know. But it is funny that they put it on that Metal Gear collection a couple years ago. Like, they finally re-released Snake's Revenge. Just because they could. And yet, we're not getting Metal Gear Acid in that new collection. We're getting Ghost Babel, which is cool, but it's like, if ever there was a time to remind the children of Metal Gear Acid, it would have been then. Unless they really do plan on doing a Volume 3 at some point. Okay, you know what? I got them down some stocks. Oh shit! Mario's dead. We might have a fighting chance. Oh, it's over for you motherfuckers.
Oh, big.
No! 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 I was so close. Mario was dead at everything. Now, how could Sonic do this to me? From what I remember hearing her say, Metal Gear Solid sold well in the NES, or Metal Gear sold well in the NES in the US, and Konami fast-track a sequel. Yeah, that sounds probably right. Yeah. Console team and computer team were different devs, right? That's why Metal Gear on NES doesn't has like a weird you don't even fight Metal Gear. You just shoot rockets into a tube that then go to the Metal Gear or something. And Solid Snake was Kojima's response to the NES game when he heard of it. Only Jacks 1 and 2 had Japanese releases. They both sold poorly there. That's kind of wild. They didn't even get Jack X. Bob and I are constantly talking about Acid. Really need to play through it at some point. That's a game, when I got a PSP, Acid is one of those things that I always wanted to play, but much like many games on PlayStation platforms that I always really wanted to play, by the time I got, a PSP or a PS2 or whatever, I just never got around to going back to those games. So, I saw, in magazines Metal Gear Acid, and I thought it sounded super cool, and then when I got a PSP, I just never got around to playing Acid. Gotta show off the solid eye on camera. And Pac-Man World 2 also sold so badly in Japan that World 3 never got released there. I wonder if that's why World 3 had the voice acting at all. They're like, we're not gonna localize this shit to Japanese. You do whatever you want. Alright, so the winning strategy there is to bully Mario as much as possible. I think we can agree on this. Assuming Mario doesn't bully me first.
Ready, go!
Yeah, the voices they added to Pac-Man World 2, the remake, are from 3, right? It's the same voice actor for Pac-Man as 3. I will take that. That's what Sonic gets for betraying me.
Ow.
Really not a fan of all the CPU characters getting the fireworks launcher. You want to know what's funny? I've played Zone of the Enders 1 all the way through a couple of times. I still have never beaten a single playthrough of Zone of the Enders 2. Only one. And I do like 1, even though people always go on about, like, how it's not nearly as good as Zone of the Enders 2, or it's not even that good of a game. It's like, I don't know, I like it. I thought it was pretty neat. Oh, god damn it. Okay, somehow Mario SD'd twice there, so I might have a fighting chance. No! I thought I was close enough to the ledge! Why did you do that, Sonic? He shifted slightly to the right because I was not far enough to the left. Oh, God, clutching defeat from the jaws of victory. Oh, yeah, the GBA one I also really wanted to try at some point. Ghosts of Mars? Or, no, it's not Ghost of Mars. What's it called? Something of Mars. Fist of Mars. That's it. Ghosts of Mars is a movie. A very different movie. I think it had Gary Sinise in it or some shit.
Ready, go!
John Carpenter's Oh, God. "23 seconds. I think that's a new record."
Ready, go!
Oh boy. Oh boy. And it's funny you say that, Riley Inverse. I already did the challenge board stuff and the achievements for Cruel Melee in this game. Cruel Melee is behind me, and yet this is giving me so much more grief. How long did this take Code? Last I checked, because I was watching Code play through this, and she didn't beat it at the end of the night, I don't think. She had to save it for later. I don't know if she went back for it. In this one, it's the alloys. It's the alloys in this one, because it's the, what is it? It's the wireframes in Melee. It's the polygons in 64, and this one's the alloys, and then me in Ultimate, it's the Me's. But yeah, either way, Code was stuck on this one for quite a while, too, so I'm not having any sort of, like, crisis of self-confidence about my skill. It's just that fucked up. Oh shit, no! I got mixed up. I mixed up who was the real Sonic. It's not a day of crisis, but it's still one hell of a day.
Ready, go!
All right, if nothing else, I got the sticker. My God. It wasn't even a new sticker, because if it was a new sticker, it would have had a little pop-up in the corner, so I went out of my way to get a redundant sticker. And yeah, I saw that WarioWare did get an RA set, so we'll probably do that at some point.
Ready, go!
I've been wanting to do any sort of WarioWare retro achievements for a while now, and I think, you know, given it's the Wii event for retro achievements, I figure this is as good as any. Right, you're in for it now, fucker. You're in for it now, Buster. Oh, shit! Well, thank you for the gift sub! No, well. Thank you very much. And, to Form Genie, enjoy the sub. If you're here.
Ready, go!
Happy to be of service. Although I do question how Sata could be possibly keeping you when the soundscape of this stream for the past hour or so has just been wahoo, bing, bing, you're too slow. No! Oh, shit! No, that's not the mushroom I want at all. No! Okay, let's try it again. Also, I have to ask, how audible are my GameCube controller sounds? How much is that picking up on the mic? Because I do see it is like picking up a bit, but okay, so it's not picking up. Okay, because I see it is like picking up a little bit, but it might be like not terribly audible. Oh, shit. I got distracted by the hype train thing. I don't know why Twitch waited till now, but okay. I've always found the sound of GameCube controllers playing Smash Bros. To be relaxing. Right, yeah, so... Because, like, if that's coming up on the... Oh my god. Oh, Jesus, oh my, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Don't get... Thank you, Spadoikel, for the gift subs, and thank you, Sheepy, for the resub. I'll try to stay focused. Oh, God. god, the 6, number 6. I'll stay locked. Okay, I'll do my best. You got it, boss. No distractions. I gotta be so not distracted. Oh my god. Alright, is that number 7? Jesus. Oh, one. Other Sonic is tiny. I can bully the other Sonic. Okay, good. That's something. And I'm dead. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize, Spadoinkle. I might have lost a little bit of focus back there. Oh my god. Thank you, Screensaver Studios, for the Prime sub. Oh my god. Alright, I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. I'm really trying.
Ready, go!
Fuck me. Okay, I've lost count. Is that 12 now? Jesus. Thank you all so much, but I must say it's not helping with the focusing part at all. Quite the opposite. I fear. I'm trying so hard. I've never tried harder than this. No, I'm tiny! No! Okay, that was not for lack of focus. That was just the game being mean. God, that's level 4, Jesus Christ.
Ready, go!
Oh, okay. Okay, Mario's already down 1 stock. Down an early stock, that's good. And so am I, motherfucker. Well, there goes that early advantage. That was fun while it lasted. Yeah, the smash giveth and the smash certainly taketh. Is the item pool restricted here? I don't know, but I mean, it certainly seems like we're getting a lot of the same types of items over and over again. I have seen that fireworks launcher a lot. Oh my god, I can't have shit. And there's... Okay, I cannot be distracted by... I'm trying.
Ready, go!
Oh, no shit! Mario got before I could. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that this is a new record. I don't think Twitch is lying about that. Oh, hold on, hold on. Come on, come on, come on. All right, Mario, I need you to leave. Mario, I need your ass out of here. Okay, is that 13? Oh my god. Thank you for the restraint, Mune Mune. I'm trying so hard. Also, we're hearing sounds that I set up a long time ago that I don't think have ever played on this stream until just now. So, that's cool. Also, hold on. Got snooze ads. I can't get distracted. Everybody's hopes are riding on me. I can't let everybody down. Jesus. Honestly, if Final Smashes were enabled here, I think I'd have an easier time, because I would have been able to fluke my way into getting Supersonic by now.
Ready, go!
Yeah, the CPUs taunt on you when they knock you out. They love adding insult to injury. Okay, this time for sure. I'm definitely gonna.
Ready,
Okay, just gotta. Also, did that grenade become big because Mario grabbed the grenade? Does Mario's bigness have a transitive property to it? No! Whoa. Okay, so that was 16 sub gifts and 1,000. Oh, Jesus Christ. Choo choo. So, thank you again for all the, all that. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna try one more time before the ad starts. I am out of snoozes, so if I don't get this time, we'll have to take a break for ads. But we're not stopping until we finish this. We're right there at the end. I can't afford to stop now.
ready, go!
Oh, man. I was trying to aim it to, like, the edge of it, but I went too far, and I just dived right into the pit. Okay, well, I'm gonna take a quick break. Process everything that just happened. And, we'll be back in a little bit, so y'all sit tight and, don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And we are back. And, I only just now noticed that, during all that... Actually, hold on, wait. It says this was from 3 hours ago. So I thought I missed something during all the chaos earlier, but... Okay, somebody tipped me 3 hours ago. I got a $20 dono, so... Thank you for that. I thought it happened during the chaos. During the intense focus session a little while ago, but I guess it was earlier than that. Stream broke even. All right, list. Deep breaths. Just gotta lock in. We're gonna do it this time.
Ready, go!
And real give and take once again. Giant Mario is a menace. And again, for anybody who missed it, we do have to finish this as either Sonic or Snake for the retro achievement. So I can't even just like go to one of my mains or like cheese it out with Ike or something. I have to do it as one or the other. Yeah, and also, yeah, it's the version of Mario with Flood, as if things weren't bad enough. It's the guy with the ultimate edgeguard tool. Nope, not giant Snake! I don't need two of you giant bastards. Okay, you know what? That actually worked out pretty well, all things considered. The playing field has been,
Oh, big.
has been equalized just a smidge. Wait, did they just knock me out of metal immediately? How does that happen? I literally just got the metal box and I immediately got knocked out of it? How does that happen? Is like a damage threshold or what? Is that supposed to happen? And yeah, unfortunately that was probably like the best run I've had in terms of just like metal does get knocked out of you with damage percent. God, so they're just punishing me that much. I would just simply never get hit and do it perfectly, streamer. Oh, that's right. I silly me, I forgot. Just don't get hit. What am I doing getting hit?
Ready, go!
Ow.
You thought you knew how to play the game?
Mario, you asshole! Why did you steal my sticker? You can't even use that. There is literally no reason for you to grab the sticker except for being a dick. You're just being petty. Yeah, again, like that thing of like where Sonic's dare like has no actual downwards momentum if you're already kind of moving up while you start it. How many stickers you got left to RNG? Well, if I go back to the challenge board, it shows me how many stickers I can get from challenges, but it's over 100 at bare minimum. I think it's like probably like 100 and because I think it's 700 stickers total. I'm at like 538, I think it just said. Yeah, whereas if we go to, where is it? Challenges. We got one. Do I seriously only have one sticker left to get from the challenge board? Okay, so it's a lot of them, actually. It's quite a lot, as it turns out. I mean, part of it is also just because this is like somewhat self-inflicted because of the retro achievement. Because we have to follow the rule that we play as either Sonic or Snake. Because again, if I could just do this as like Ike, I think this would go by a lot quicker. Or even if I could play as my mains, if I could play as Lucas or Ness, I think this would go by a lot more smoothly. Because unfortunately, Snake is really goddamn slow, and all of his moves have like crazy startup lag. And Sonic has no good kill moves. So playing as Sonic is a constant war of attrition. I can try Snake again. But I feel like I do tend to do worse as Snake. Take advantage of iframes! Okay, that worked out pretty nicely. But unfortunately, Snake's forward smash does take forever to come out. So you can't really rely on that super heavily. Jesus Christ. You know what? That attempt actually did go pretty all right. So maybe we just do this as Snake. Because whenever Snake can actually manage to get a hit in with the forward smash, it does make a lot of difference. But of course, it does rely on actually getting that hit in at all. No! I want to be big! I wish I was big! I wish I was big, says 4'11" Rabbit.
Ready, go!
I don't need an even bigger Mario! That's the last thing I need! What the fuck? Gabe's like, hey, guess what? I got this great idea. You know how Mario's already kind of big? What if we made him even bigger? And hello, Spiff, how's it going? Oh, Jesus, ow. Okay, Mario's dead. Mario's dead. So that's good. That's a start. I'm just gonna keep doing this, and if you run into it, it's your own fault. No! Oh, that was so... Oh my god. Oh, the fucking box on wheels. I just got, like... I got the super scope and everything, too. I could have, like, picked them off from a distance. Everything fell perfectly into place.
You thought you knew how to play the game?
I did, though, but then the game played me.
Ready, go!
Well, yeah, that's the thing, Spiff. Normally I would cheese this with, like, Ike or, like, DDD or something, but here, for the retro achievement, we have to do this as either Sonic or Snake. So, my cheese options are extremely limited. I'm doing this as cheesy as I possibly can, given the circumstances. I've been getting a lot of mileage out of the basics of CQC. You don't have to worry about that. I think... Oh, Jesus. And the other Snake has been showing me the basics of CQC just fine, too.
Ready, go!
Yeah, implicitly that's what it's saying. Implicitly it's saying no cheese allowed.
Ready, go!
Why did that take so long to activate?
Ready, go!
Get Deku netted! Well, that's the thing, Volume Weasel. We kind of already did, like, some of the other themed battles like this, but this is supposed to be, like, the representative of each company, right? Since this is the first one with third-party characters. So we got Mario for Nintendo, we got Sonic for Sega, we got Snake for Konami, so... We got, like, all the companies represented for this final battle. And because, I guess, this is a Nintendo game, they also made Mario huge. For good measure. Because, yeah, the one just before this was, like, all villains and stuff, so the one just before this was, like, Ganondorf, DDD, and Bowser. But now this is, like, the real final battle.
Go!
That's not the... Ugh. Yeah, Mario's big because fuck you. That's certainly what it feels like right now, considering he is by far the biggest menace of this entire fight. Yeah, I kind of wish that, like, Ultimate still did proper event matches, because, like, they got the Spirit Fights, which are basically the event matches in a lot of ways, but... Oh my god. That's way too fast.
Ready, go!
Nope. Ah, nobody gets the cannon. And now I'm dead. Cool.
Ready, go!
Mario, god. The instant you're set airborne, Mario can just, like, hard cancel out any of your, like... You try to do, like, a down smash or a down air in anticipation of, like, Mario trying to do something, but because he's so big, I guess his moves just have priority. I think that's what's happening there, because he's constantly stuffing out any of my attempts to, like, do an aerial attack after he launches me up in the sky like that. Yeah, the majority are because of Mario. So again, yeah, Mario is being the menace right now.
Ready, go!
Of course, it's empty already. Were they starting to cheer for Snake?
Ready, go!
Maybe we do go back to Snake. Because now I think my momentum has shifted. I think I'm starting to do better as Snake than I was as Sonic.
Go!
But sure, we'll take it. Fuck the other Snake, actually. Oh, shit. Okay, Mario's dead. Ah, come on. That was actually a pretty good attempt that time. That was actually pretty okay, all things considered.
Ready, go!
But yeah, I think it is largely just gonna come down to item luck. That's the vibe I'm getting. What even hit me up there? Was it another one of the rockets? Oh no!
Ready, go!
Okay, good. Now I'm large. I am large. And I am shooting. No, shit! Don't aim up, don't aim up. Did I just die from a barrel spawning on top of me? Yeah, we're trying Snake again. I think the momentum has shifted. I'm doing better as Snake than I was as Sonic. We tried going back for Sonic for a little bit, but I just got my ass kicked a bunch, so... We're riding the current flow. I'm riding the momentum of Snake right now.
Ready, go!
Okay, time to bully the smaller snake. Why doesn't the bigger snake simply eat the smaller snake? I wonder why this achievement doesn't let you use Mario. That's an excellent question. You know what? On that note, let me look up the comments here. Maybe the comments have a good tip. Okay, I see one comment that's literally just the words evil in all caps repeated over and over, so that's fun. Okay, so what people online are suggesting is I play as Sonic, I just do the spin dash, and jump out of the spin dash and do the forward smash on Mario, and then Mario usually tries to self-destructs trying to follow that up. Apparently that's the play. So I wonder if maybe I should pursue that same strategy. Well, that's the thing, we can only use Snake and Sonic for this achievement.
Ready, go!
So, no real reason to use Lucario for this. Not to mention I'm not that great as Lucario in the first place. I mean, even trying to do air dodges, like, Mario is just so stupidly huge that even when I try to air dodge out of his range, I'm still in it by the time my dodge is over. Jesus Christ. So I get the warp star, I smash on Mario, and then Mario frame one knocks me out of the stratosphere. Immediately after that, he spot dodges and then, oh, Jesus Christ. If somebody roll back the tape on that one, I call bullshit. I call CPU shenanigans. And let's try the strat that they describe. Assuming I can even find... It becomes a little difficult when I can't see which me's the real me. And yeah, sometimes that'll happen. That's... Alright, how about we don't? How about we don't do that? How about we just go back to Snake for a little bit? Also put the name tag back on, so if I do decide to go back as Sonic, I can actually tell who's who.
Ready, go!
All right, we'll take that. We'll gladly take that. Okay, it's Mario taken care of. This is extremely promising. No! Oh.
Ready, go!
Sounds like I'm having a smashing good time. You could say that. We've been on this event match for like, what, like 2 hours now? This event match from hell and this achievement from hell? Oh, shit. Man, I really don't like Snake's recovery in this. Remember that annoying thing I do sometimes? Is there art or something? Or is it, in general? Oh, no. Okay, get. Jesus Christ. Yeah, if that hasn't been the mood for the past couple hours now. Okay, let me just. This stream.png. Yeah, just imagine, like, yeah, the Smash Ultimate, like, zoom in, the boom, right before I get knocked to Kingdom fucking Come.
Get real.
just put that right here for now. Thank you for the art. I think it's just that I'm just getting hit by a train. Oh, it's the hype train. That too. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together, but yeah. I was thinking of getting hit by a train as in, like, constantly taking punishment from this game, but it's true, there was a different type of train earlier in the stream. It was a raining gift subs, of which Spadoinkle was a major contributor. It must not be forgotten. Okay. Now let's see if we can finally put this train that I'm constantly being hit with for the past 2 hours, this Mario-shaped train, out of my life forever. Okay, that was stupid. I probably shouldn't have done that coming right off of a recovery.
Ready, go!
And thank you for the clip, Peekaboo there. It's like if someone ran you over with a car and then gave you a portrait of you being run over by the car. I mean, maybe there's certain artistic value, you know, in commemorating the, this formative experience in your life of getting hit by a car. Oh. Mine, not yours. Mario stops spot dodging the rockets. Oh, now it's giant Metal Mario. That's fantastic. I was gonna try edge guarding there, but that did not work. Smart Hulk ending taco meme.
Ready, go!
Didn't even give me a second to breathe. Would I own a Virtual Boy? Probably not, especially now that they have the Nintendo Switch Online Virtual Boy thing. And that's not every Virtual Boy game on there, granted. But it's still, like, most of them. And I have an older pre-existing Nintendo Labo, which does work with that, so I feel like I have my own, like, I feel like I'm good for Virtual Boy. I don't need to run out and buy an actual Virtual Boy.
Ready, go!
And actually, I had been meaning to give Wario Land Virtual Boy a try at one point. That's because, like, that is apparently one of the good Virtual Boy games, along with Jack Bros. But I don't think Jack Bros is on there yet. I think that's coming in the future. Oh, excuse me. Try to taunt on me, will you, you bastard? Oh yeah, and that reminds me, I was looking at some of the concept art for No More Heroes, and then you know how Let's Shake puts on the Virtual Boy visor to activate his attack? Well, something that they show in the artwork that wasn't super clear in-game is that he's got a Virtual Boy controller gauntlet as well, so it doesn't just look like a Virtual Boy, it's just straight up is a Virtual Boy. That he's controlling that giant brain-powered orbital cannon with. Man, the Deku Nut really is the item of all time. Wario Land VB is crazy to me. Here's a device that'll destroy your eyes in seconds. Our stage limit, 20 minutes. I mean, because I did do a little bit of testing with it, and I did have to take regular breaks in a way that no other game forces me to. Was I played Galactic Pinball and Virtual Boy Tetris. And then Virtual Boy Tetris. Virtual Boy Tetris would be a neat game if it ran at more than like single-digit frames a second. Excuse me, how? Excuse me! I did a last thing, promise, sorry. Okay, that... Oh,
Ouch.
Bing, bing, wahoo. Thank you for the supplemental art, Spinoikel. Yeah, it turns out, I might be in the endless cycle of samsara, of constant death and rebirth. Oh my god, already a knockout. Yes, I'm in heaven with Sheepy. And Mario sent me there. Yeah, people really aren't exaggerating about how much ass Snake had in Brawl. And how nerfed he was in Ultimate by comparison. Like... cheeked up.
Get a load of it.
Fortnite could never, not even Smash could ever. It was too much for once. They spent all of their ass budget on this one game. They never recovered.
Ready, go!
Jesus Christ. Got 20, yeah, that's too low. I'm not gonna be able to recover from that, I don't think. Then again, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be so quick to restart because this is just RNG, RNG hell, which could work in my favor, right? No, I didn't stream Wii Sports. Wii Sports I did on my own as like a way to test out all the Wii stuff on Dolphin, so that was off stream. But if they do add Wii Sports Resort, I might stream that. Yeah, that was wholly self-inflicted. Jesus. Yeah, I think they're... Wait. I think assist trophies are enabled? No, assist trophies were enabled in the last fight, which was also on Final Destination. But here, I think they are disabled. RNG Heaven is also RNG Hell. It's a very efficient system. Although clearly I slighted someone in a past life, because I'm not getting any of the RNG Heaven, not nearly as often. Mario, did you really have to taunt twice? Yeah, as if he wasn't already big enough. And you know what? He also, if he grabs a super mushroom, he still gets even bigger from that. That's happened once already.
Ready, go!
All right, thank you for waiting patiently for me to do that, Snake. Like that. Like that. Now Mario is double huge. Because Sakurai... Oh my god. Sakurai set out to make the funniest game ever made. But you know what? I did soften them up quite a bit, so you know what? Oh, did Mario get a mini mushroom? Because he was regular size for a bit. Well, you know what? Serves him right. Oh, hello, Blackfoot, yeah. Spadoik will work their magic. Once again. There are two versions of it. I can jump and hit him on top of the head, but unfortunately, Mario is quick too. Oh, he almost flooded me. He almost did that flood edge guard nonsense. Yeah, if nothing else, it's very accurate to how the last 2 hours of this stream have been going.
Ready, go!
If nothing else, I'm probably gonna have a lot of coins after this is all over for the coin launcher. We're gonna be getting so many trophies and stickers out of that coin launcher. It'll all have been worth it. Giant metal Mario with a gun. As the other snake slowly lowers me into my grave. I remember this shit being hard even with my mains. I can't imagine it with the ones offhand. Yeah. And we have to do it on hard, too. Not even just normal. We gotta do this shit on hard. With only either Snake or Sonic. Those are the only two characters we're allowed to use for this retro achievement. And we have been getting greater success overall with Snake, I feel. You know what? I'll take that. Nope! My star! Yeah, it's just Mario in particular that's the big menace. Like, look at that shit. Mario is just casually rocking my shit constantly. I mean, retro achievements are pretty fun. Like, because I'm not big on trophies on like PlayStation or anything. I used to be, but then there was too many that were like online only, so like ones that were like left unfinished forever, so like, whatever. But like, I think that, I don't know, there's something different about retro achievements that I think makes it a lot more fun to engage with than like system level achievements. Wrong button. Yeah, it's variety, I think. Definitely part of it. And also just being able to, like, have it across all these different systems all together. So you can kind of play whatever the hell you want. And there's a good chance it'll have a set.
Ready, go!
What do you mean it's already almost time for the next ad break? Okay, well, I got a snooze back, so let's turn on that last snooze and try again. Okay, Mario's dead for real. Mario's dead forever, he's never coming back. Don't you dare, don't you dare! Mine! You get the hell out of here, Sonic! No! Oh god, that was such a good run. That was such a good attempt. Oh, that was going so well. And then it had to end with Sonic going, "You're too slow." I saw the timeline. I saw the divergence in the timeline. And we fell on the wrong one. Okay, well, okay, we still have a couple minutes before the ad comes. Let's try one more time.
Ready, go!
Mario, you dick Mario. Why did you grab that sticker? You know what? Suffer like G did. How's anyone supposed to do this? I mean, it says here that, out of 2,546 players of this set, 214 have gotten this on hardcore mode. So it's not impossible, it's just gonna be a bit of a grind. If we manage to beat Mario first, it gets a lot easier. Because Mario really is the hard wall here. He is the progression blocker. All right, let's try once more. Yeah, Sonic likes to do that, and Mario. And Snake, too. When Snake gets in his box, that's his taunt.
Ready, go!
Whoa. No shit! Oh! Okay, well, ad is gonna start soon anyway, and I'm out of snoozes, so perhaps that's for the best. I'm gonna take a quick break, get some water, walk around, just try to find my center before we attempt this some more. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. we're back. On to attempt number, God. After this, I'm gonna have to go back and count every attempt. I'm actually gonna have to, like, tabulate the results. But not right now. That'll be a problem for future me. Okay, just gotta lock in. Jesus Christ. Mario with the fucking SD Meteor Smash? That's just petty.
Ready, go!
Bro, let me pick up the sticker at least. Okay, at least that was a new sticker. The Retro Achievements UI did confirm that was a new sticker, if nothing else. So even as I grind my face against this brick wall, I'm still making some form of progress in the grand scheme of things. Well, thank you for the follow on Retro Achievements. Whoa, God. I think the high difficulties seem to make you get knocked back further. And I think Snake does take a... does get knocked back less than Sonic overall, so... We get to hear David Hayter scream twice. Did Giant Mario just armor through? Wait, I have to bully the tiny snake. Yeah, even with Snake this heavy, like...
Ready, go!
Shit! Wow. The one time I didn't want to pick up the fireworks rocket, the fireworks launcher, I wanted to pick up the star, but I was slightly off. He's like the fourth heaviest. That, because what? There'd be Bowser, Ganondorf. Who? Oh, I guess Donkey Kong. So yeah, if he was like after Donkey Kong, I guess that would make sense. Oh yeah, it takes so long for any of Snake's moves to come out. No, I don't want Giant Sonic! Because that is the one thing that's super unfortunate about Snake, is that his moves do hit hard, it's just that they take fucking like an eternity to actually come out. Like even his fair, like he has to lift up his leg super slowly and then swing it down. Oh, that was me. I thought that was... Okay. He's heavier than DDD by 1 point. I guess so. I guess that makes sense. It's just that DDD doesn't really feel that heavy, I guess, because he moves pretty quickly and he can float. But I guess as far as, like, knockback is concerned, I guess they're about, like, on the same level, right? They're roughly equivalent. All that weighs from his ass. How heavy is he in Ultimate in comparison? If he's actually lighter in Ultimate, then we might have a valid hypothesis on our hands. Oh, shit! He's 113 in Brawl, 106 in Ultimate. So yes, objectively, I feel like there is no other conclusion, but all of his weight was in his ass.
Ready, go!
Hypothesis. Someday I shall discover the technology of how to steal chat's glasses. Very cool, thanks, game.
Get real. Ow.
Ow. Woof. I don't wear glasses anymore. Yeah, steel contacts, or if you got LASIK eye surgery, then I'm afraid there's only one remaining option. And I don't know if you're gonna like it. Remember that one scene in Invader Zim?
Ready, go!
You know the one. Oh my god. Oh, what a clusterfuck that turned out to be at the end. And hello, Endymion. That's a thing I had put in the vault. Well, aren't you happy that I let you, rediscover one of your childhood memories? I'll have my own 4-player fighting game mess to deal with later. I have to mess with the config file to Guilty Gear Iska I got on Steam. Oh dear. Yes, we are, doing this in Smash right now. We've been doing this for hours. If you would consult the handy infographic at the corner of the screen as to how the stream's been going.
Ouch.
Oh, God. Guilty Gear Iska. At least it's not Dust Strikers. I remember seeing Dust Strikers in a magazine and thinking, oh, you know what? That game's probably pretty cool. I should get Dust Strikers. And then I never did. And perhaps that's for the best. But it was a passing thought of mine for some time.
Ready, go!
Oh, shit. That was actually... Oh, God. Oh, that was actually going really well. That was actually going really well for a bit there until it didn't. Okay, just gotta keep focusing up. Just gotta lock in.
Ready, go!
Okay, if only I knew what the hell just happened there. That would certainly be a start. Just gotta lock in, just gotta focus up.
Ready, go!
Oh shit. Let's try that again.
Ready, go!
I do not need triple size Mario in my life at any moment. Whoa.
Ready, go!
Okay, so fast forwarding it does make it go a little too fast. Because it does speed up the loading. Since the loading is not, oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, we gotta...
Ready, go!
Oh, I'm all the way over there. Once again, I mixed myself up with the other Sonic.
Ready, go!
Jesus Christ. No, come on. And it wasn't even... We're gonna get this eventually, I swear to God. Stream's not ending until we,
Ready, go!
Because I thought I was going to, like... You know, because I said that there was probably going to be, like, another game after this, right? Because I knew that this would take a while, but this is kind of taking even more than my expectations. Jesus Christ, the wombo combo. Giant Metal Sonic. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. It looks promising until all of a sudden it doesn't. That's the general flow of this event match, from what I have noticed.
Ready, go!
Brawl tripping! I wonder how much more doable this would be on real hardware, because I'm sure emulator lag is not helping at all. Because I've done a couple things to reduce lag, but there's still some lag there. Not nearly as much as there used to be, but you're always going to have some inherent... Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Because I have heard of, like, people saying, like, there's ways to optimize this to have even less latency than actual hardware, but I don't know how to do that in a way that doesn't eat up performance. Tripping rules, said Sakurai after the wildest cocaine bender of his life.
Ready, go!
Like, I can barely focus on what's happening. It's like I'm constantly being barraged on all fronts and all sides. Like, look at this. Like, I can't even fucking do anything. They're just constantly fucking getting me.
Ready, go!
my god. I think I hacked my Wii just because I heard there was a cheat that removed tripping. Yeah, that'd probably be smart, but unfortunately, we can't do that for Retro Achievements. We gotta play with the game as is. The game as Sakurai envisioned it.
Ready, go!
And fucking Giant Mario here with the frame perfect headbutts. Oh shit! Event match 51 in Melee seems so impossible, but then you look at it compared to something like this and you count your stars that Melee CPUs are rock stupid. Unfortunately, these CPUs are pretty crack shots, as it turns out. With the impossibly good timing and aim.
Ready, go!
Yeah, you wish that Mario would SD himself on accident more often than he does.
Ready, go!
Okay, Mario's dead. That's a good start. That's a good start. But the battle's not over. Oh.
Ready, go!
Power up.
Ow. Okay, that was my fault. Are you sure, game? There's a whole row left. No, this is actually the final one. This is actually the actual for real final event match.
Fuckhead!
And maybe I just need the power of Travis touchdown to get me through this. Oh shit. All right, well that ended pretty predictably.
Ready, go!
Oh, dang. Hello, Melody Burst and Raiders. Welcome on in. I'm Matt O.B., Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny, and today we are playing Super Smash Bros. Brawl for Retro Achievements. We've been on this final event match on hard mode for the past several hours. We can only do this event match for the Retro Achievement as either Sonic or Snake, neither of which are my main, so, it's been a lot. And, I'm going to assume that you're playing Flower, Sun, and Moon. Am I right? That is the name, right? Of the Suda game? Flower, Sun, and Rain. God damn it. Flower, Sun, and Rain. That's the name of the game. Yeah, I've been meaning to play that for a while. Because it's on DS and PS2, was it? I do need to play more. I do need to play more Suda games. We've been going through No More Heroes 1 and 2 again recently. Hence the Travis shades right now. But PS2's Japanese only, right? Okay. And there's no fan translation for that, right? And DS has 2 different English versions. Like, is one like just NTSCU and the other's PAL? Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, yeah, so British and American. That happened every so often back in the day. Like, off the top of my head, Triforce Heroes on 3DS was a pretty infamous example of the script being different across both versions. And right now we're playing Brawl, right? And this is the PAL version because that's the one we need for the Retro Achievement set. And there are some differences there. Like, they use all like the British titles for games, and some trophy descriptions are a little different. Yeah, the trousers and pants versions. Asian English version has both on the same card. Ooh. Because, yeah, over here in the West, we only got a physical release through limited run games. But at least the Wii versions are still pretty decently affordable. Epic Yarn is the one I took the trousers and pants version description from. Anyway, back to the grind. If you want to see what the last 2 hours... Actually, probably like last 3 hours at this point. We've been at this for a while, but if you want to know what the illustration there in the bottom right's all about, you're going to learn very quickly.
Ready, go!
Giant Mario is a menace and he must be stopped.
Power up.
Like so. Pokemon trousers and Pokemon pants. The best new Pokemon version since Pokemon Hustle and Pokemon Flow. And so now you know what the past 2 hours have looked like.
Ready, go!
Oh my god. Okay, so I didn't grab... Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Mario with the Warp Star and perfectly timing the kick off of the rebound off of that. Are you for real? And me trying to dash to grab the Warp Star, but instead I just detonated the 2 bombs around the Warp Star. Yeah, I was still recovering from the explosion of the bombs when he did the rebound that, and, like, there was little I could do in that situation. My fate was sealed. I had no choice.
Ready, go!
Oh my god. Will you at least let me grab the sticker, Mario? Okay, I don't know if that was me or if that was one of the CPUs. Because the... Tripping! Yeah, imagine if you were playing Sonic, like... Imagine if you were playing Sonic Generations, Sonic Colors, one of the 3D Sonics, and then all of a sudden, Sonic just eats shit and trips in the middle of his running, like, boost speed. Only ingenious Sakurai's creation.
Ready, go!
It happens in Sonic Frontiers, and he just leaves, like, a skid mark that's, like, a mile long as he, like, rapidly grinds to a halt across a long distance. It doesn't even happen in Sonic 06 of all the games where it would be appropriate. Did I just get got by a fucking Deku nut that was on the floor? I didn't even use attack, it just blew up right next to me. You're fighting a machine disguised as Mario. He's running algorithms at 3,000% speed while you gotta figure out not only what he's doing, but also what his two lackeys are doing. In so many words, yes.
Ready, go!
Sonic! You know, I've noticed also that Sonic, or not Sonic, Snake is also, like, more often than not the first person to get knocked out of the enemies here. I hate you I hate you, triple-sized Mario. You're such a god. Oh my. And he was going to taunt to be 4-sized. He was going to be like 4 times size Mario. He was fixing for it. Hate copy pasta, but it's tripping. See, where I thought you were going with that was because we were talking about Mario being like a computer algorithm. I thought it was going to be the hate copy pasta, but it's read in the voice of Mario. Like, hate? Let me tell you about the hate. Does Mario have jiggle physics on his overalls? I don't think so. I mean, we can check. That was a 9-up post specifically. That was done. What, the AM speech with Mario voice?
Ready, go!
Because I feel like that's something you only get to through like a very specific train of thought. So I wonder what led them to do that. Shit, I got too close. I got too close. No! Mario! Mario, please!
Ready, go!
The ill-timed snake grenade, ruining my life. Nope. Woof.
Ready, go!
Mario, I've come to bargain. Oh, cool. I charged it up and didn't do anything. I don't know if I tripped again or if I just got my run stuffed by something, but I was trying to get to that warp star. All I can do right now is persevere, unfortunately.
Ready, go!
Because the thing is, like, I think the thing that's, like, the only thing that's, like, really frustrating about this is that it feels doable. I should, like, this is absolutely doable, but man. They're really making me work for it. And then sometimes I just get wombo comboed by the fates. And there's nothing in my power. Like, I get hit by a rocket into another explosive projectile falling from the heavens. Many such cases, unfortunately.
Ready, go!
I was blinded by my hate. Mario SD'd himself, and I still went for the down A, even though that would have killed me for sure. And had I not done that, that would have been actually a really auspicious start. So I just did that to myself, unfortunately.
Ready, go!
Oh boy. Will you at least let Mario grabbing, like, it's not enough that Mario has to ruin my life right now. He also has to steal my stickers. He just has to add insult to injury. Oh, boy. All right, well, if you can believe it, there's already another ad break. It's already been an hour since the last one, so I'm out of snoozes, so perhaps this is as good a time as any for me to take a little break, walk around, grab a drink, use the restroom, all that stuff. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. We'll be back in all this. And we're back. So I wasn't quite eating, stress eating carrots off screen, no, but I did partake in one of the Oreo eggs I've been stockpiling. I felt now was a suitable occasion. And a little bit of hydration, too. Yes, a little Oreo cream filling filled chocolate egg treat. Okay. Okay.
Ready, go!
Okay, I must annihilate the small Sonic.
Ready, go!
I hate how Sonic's down A works so bad sometimes. Like when you just do like the impotent midair version because you were slightly increasing in altitude while you tried it, so there was no downward momentum at all, and you just kind of stood there with your foot sticking out, doing nothing. Okay, that's one for Mario. Oh. Okay, we got Mario down one, and that's it. If only Mario could be hit with the poison mushroom more often, that would make my life so much easier. Like, if Mario just wasn't big, this would be way more doable. He could still be level 9 and the other two are level 7 or whatever it is. But if Mario were just a little smaller...
Ready, go!
Oh god! Man, I had a fucking super scope, you assholes. Hold on, just... I need to kill Mario. Excuse me for a minute. Snake, Sonic, buddies. I can't suffer Mario to live. Ouch! I wonder what scenario would pit Sonic against Snake, Mario, and himself. They're hanging out with his imposter, and they think he's the imposter. Sonic just goes there. He's like, I found you, faker. And he's like, faker? Ha, you're not even good enough to be my fake. And then the other two just buy it, hook, line, and sinker. Probably happened 50 times in Archie comics.
Ready, go!
Yeah, strange, isn't it? Will you at least let me pick up the sticker? Thank you. Mario with the perfect goddamn meteor spike.
Ready, go!
Was there a Mario versus Sonic Archie pitch at one point? Because I could believe that. And I could also see Sega going, absolutely fucking not. Or Nintendo, for that matter. I feel like this is an immensely sauceless final event battle too. Melee brought the fancy bespoke bosses like Giga Bowser. Here it's just Giant Mario. Yeah, because the idea was we did the fake final battle beforehand where it's Ganondorf, Bowser, and DDD. It's all the bad guys, and now it's just like, oh, this is the real one, and it's the Nintendo, Sega, and Konami reps. It's all the mascots, as it were. But, it's no Giga Bowser, that's for sure.
Ready, go!
Mario, your goddamn cape. Oh, Mario comic pitch. Could have had a crossover like Mega Man. I see.
Ready, go!
You know, I'm not terribly fond of how, like the one big move, like the big special move in Sonic's arsenal, you know. The big special move in Sonic's arsenal, the spin dash, Mario can just negate that with a flip of his cape instantly, and then just send you hurtling towards the abyss.
Ready, go!
Right, but at least Jigglypuff has rest. He's got more specials than just different flavors of Spin Dash. Even when I'm tasting a modicum of success, the game is not letting me have it. They're like, what if we spawned a bomb right on top of you while you're doing your attack so you definitely trigger the bomb and blast yourself off into the stratosphere? Wouldn't that be funny or what? It seems to be that way. Somebody in chat earlier was hypothesizing that Mario is level 9 and then the other two are like level 8 or 7 or something like that. Because Mario sure is reading a lot of my moves and knows the exact distance and the exact, like, frames to attack at. SSB Wiki says Sonic and Snake are level 5 and 6 in all difficulties. And Mario's level... I call bullshit on that. Mario's level 6? Absolutely fucking not. No way. Perhaps Smash Wiki is full of liars. Liars, cheats, and charlatans, all of them. You know what? Sure, mutually assured destruction. What would even be different between difficulties? That's a good question. Probably, because knockback, I think, was already, I think Mr. Taco brought that up. Knockback is increased for hard difficulty, but...
Ready, go!
Okay, you know what? Fine. We'll take that. The sooner Mario kills himself, the better for everybody. Did I stutter?
Ready, go! Ready, go!
Okay, that surprisingly enough was not me. That just instantly died there. You know what? I'll take it. Makes my life slightly easier. Okay, now that's me that's actually dying. God, like, and that's the shit I'm talking about, right? Like, Sonic knocks me into Mario, and then Mario immediately knows to do the exact kick that kills me. We're about to hit the 4-hour mark. Isn't that exciting? Oh, you know it. Thank you for the follow. Am I winning? Most decidedly not. Yeah, for the retro achievement, it has to be beat it as Sonic or Snake. Because again, if I were able to do this with like Ike or DDD or any of my mains, I probably would have finished it by now, especially with fucking Ike. You do enough counters and things tend to work themselves out. But that is not an option here.
Ready, go!
Yeah, exactly. You're constantly being assaulted from all angles, so you just keep spamming counter, and then counters would keep happening, is how I feel about it. Oh! Okay, Mario's dead. That's a good start. Because, yeah, the instant Mario gets a taste of the poison mushroom, he tends to die pretty quickly. Come on! That was really good! Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay. Back to the grind.
Ready, go!
Hello, Matthias. Under most circumstances, I like Mario just fine, but right now he is my mortal enemy. Please consult the infographic in the corner for more information. Mario pissed on my crops, stole my life savings, and when asked for comment, he went bing bing wahoo. That's kind of been the past 4 hours of this. Oh, shit.
Ready, go!
Yeah, with the amount of, like, frame-perfect shit that Mario's doing here, I refuse to believe he's only on level 6. Like, maybe on normal difficulty he's level 6, but not on hard. Whew. I live a strange life in which I had to pre-order Bubsy 40 because the goal is more than halfway now.
Ready, go!
I mean, yeah, if nothing else, it is probably better than Wrath of Cortex. I feel, I mean, that's, granted, that's not a high bar, but... Yeah, I played that demo at PAX. It was pretty all right from what I played. It's certainly better than any Bubsy game I've played before.
Ready, go!
All right, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out.
Ready, go!
Jesus. Not even 12 seconds, I'm already at 157. I think its main issue is I don't like Bubsy himself and I hate his family. Yeah. Because what, he's got like little 2 cousins from the cartoon show that never happened, and they were also like in Bubsy 2. And we must adhere to the canon by all means, I suppose.
Ready, go!
Oh shit! Okay, you know what? Fine. I just need if I can just bully Mario a little bit more. And I'm the one who got bullied. Horrific Scrimbo Flamely should all go in a tumble dryer. I think part of the problem is that, like, the games have always been, like, have always pretty openly acknowledged Bubsy as being, like, Bubsy himself kind of sucks. Like, even in the cartoon show pilot, everybody's constantly going on about, like, how much Bubsy himself sucks, but nobody really does that for the family or any other characters when they all kind of suck in that same, by that same token. Like, they understand half the puzzle here. Well, I don't think those are his kids. I think those are his cousins. I think Bubsy himself is still, still celibate. Although now I'm imagining incel Bubsy, and that's a horrifying prospect. He's saving himself for Gex. Yeah, we never need to hear about Earthworm Jim ever again. They tried to bring it back with the whole Amico thing that just cratered on impact, and now I don't think there's any hope. And you know what? Perhaps that's for the best, because I'm not a big fan of Earthworm Jim in the first place. Never found that first game to be all that good. Yeah, get out of here. That's what you get for taunting me, you bastard. Come on, is this? Gotta. Come on, get a little closer. Nope. No!
Ready, go!
Because the thing with Snake is that if you have the time and space to be able to pull off his forward smash, you can actually, like, do some pretty good... You can actually get some mileage out of that. But the only problem is getting that time and getting that space, because it takes so long to set up. It takes him so long to pull out that rocket launcher and aim it to the ground and charge it up any decent amount.
Ready, go!
Excuse me. Extremely impolite. The fucking disrespect with the flood. The disrespect. I wasn't gonna make it already, but just to be sure. Just to be extra sure.
Ready, go!
Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Just gotta keep my cool. Oh! Oh!
Woo!
Oh, yes we did. Yes, we made it. Oh, that one came from the heart. That one came from the heart. I apologize if I startled anybody.
Woo!
That was like 4 hours.
Woo!
We were at that one for a minute.
See ya.
Power up.
Enough already.
Ah. So yeah, sometime after this, I'll have to go back and tally up, how many tries that took, exactly, across, each character. Oh my god. Hello, Taveshi and Raiders! Welcome in! You just missed it! After 4 hours, I just beat the final event match in Super Smash Bros. Brawl on hard using only Snake or Sonic to get this goddamn retro achievement. It was an extremely long and grueling battle, but we got there. And thank you, Mr. Taco, for the tip. For the donation. Yes, we finally killed Mario forever. Mario's never coming back. Any future games with Mario are canceled. He's not coming back from this one. We've seen to it.
Woo!
Oh. As we can now play as Luigi. But you know what, though? After 4 hours of event matches,
to reconsider.
How many coins do we have? How much can we play the coin launcher? 1,000 coins, let's go. We're gonna be here for a minute. This will be a nice detox after everything we went through. But yeah, for, actually, hold on. I have to, in all my excitement, I have to shout out, to Veshi. What were you playing, by the way? What were you playing on this fine day? How many trophies I got left? Because what is it? It's like 544 trophies. I'm at like 350, so I still have a little ways to go. A lot of them are going to be subspace emissary stuff where I have to throw the trophy stands at enemies and bosses. So that's probably going to take me a minute, right? But otherwise, because I'm actually following a checklist, I've got a pretty good chunk of the random drop trophies already. Do you know which trophies you already have in this minigame? This minigame, it pretty much cycles all the trophies that you can get randomly. Although I think it's biased to give you trophies you don't already have, because it's definitely biased to give you stickers you don't already have. Just more Dragon Quest V adventures with the unluckiest man alive. Yeah, if that's not an apt descriptor of the Dragon Quest V protagonist. You know what? I was gonna ask you where exactly you are, but that might spoil it for other folks, so I'll refrain. Do I have to get every sticker? Yes, for the retro achievements that I do, but they do give you different achievements for every tier, right? So let's see. What do I have left for stickers? Because I've already got the achievements for collect 200 stickers and collect 500 stickers. Because the thing is, a lot of these achievements are for stuff that's on the challenge board. They're just duplicates of that. So, we get the trophy for stickers for getting all 700 stickers. And that's what gives us the retro achievement for that as well. Can't find the wife. I've looked all over. Spoiler. Okay, so yeah, already, the protagonist has gone through some shit then. So yeah, unluckiest man alive. DQ5 hero had a hard life. You got a secret bonus point. Okay, do I already have Sleep Kirby? I forget. Okay, yes, I already did. Oh, hold on, Paper Luigi. I don't have Paper Luigi. Ah, shit. I couldn't get him in time. I was getting accosted by missiles. But Paper Luigi will come back eventually. Oh, that's the Shagahod. I didn't have that one yet. General Pepper, you're... The Shagahod. It's the Metal Gear from Metal Gear 3. Or Metal Gear Solid 3. It's the proto Metal Gear. Okay, I already have that one. Don't need that one. Yeah, coin launcher's an interesting way to do it. It's certainly better than the Gashapon system in Smash Brothers Melee, because at least you have like more control over which ones you want to get or not, right? Like if there's one I already have, I can just choose to not go for that one. Although stickers are still completely random. Okay, I already have that trophy too, so I don't need to waste coins on that. Yeah, we're after everything we just went through. This is the... Do I have Electrode? Yes, I do. Oh! I don't have Dark Samus. Yeah, let's go. Okay, I already have Leon. Okay, I already have Bulborb as well. Oh, that's the sticker from the girl of from Advance Wars DS. I didn't have her already. No, Leon Powalski of Star Wolf. You might have heard of him. He's the Great Leon. Yo, Elite Beat Agents! Hell yeah, let's go! I've been wanting the Elite Beat Agents for a while, because I got the Owendon trophy not too long ago, so I gotta get the compliment. Gotta get the complimentary trophy. Man, they sure like giving me this one dude from Barrel Blast as a trophy. That's the truck from Excite Truck, which I do not need, but I'll acknowledge its presence. Do I have Chain Chomp? Yes, I do. It's the rare cheap Knuckles. It's amazing what modern science can do. Yes, the cheap Chuckles. Unlike Sonic, he doesn't neep Knuckles. Yeah, I deserve that one. Do I have Meowth? No, I didn't. So for what I can tell, you won because of Bubsy. I think the Bubsy conversation happened a couple of matches before the winning match, so you know what? I'm not gonna give that to Bubsy. Bubsy hasn't earned that yet. Okay, I think I have Dry Bones. Yo, Yellow Pikmin, I need you. Ah, crap. I hate how whenever they finally give you a trophy you don't already have, they're like, oh, we're gonna throw a bunch of bullshit in your way just so you can't get it. Earthworm... No, not Earthworm Jim either. I'm definitely not giving jack shit to Doug Tendapel. Yeah, it's Candy from Barrel Blast. For some reason, like, all the trophies of the Donkey Kong characters are from Barrel Blast. Because that's, like, the most recent Donkey Kong game as of when this came out, I guess. Okay, I already have, her from Twilight Princess. Oh, Great Fairy, I don't have her yet. Is it 10 Apple? I don't know. And frankly, I'm not sure how much I care. I mean, DK's final smash in this one was more Donkey Konga, wasn't it? Do I have Turtwig? I didn't. Ted Naple? Yeah, he sucks, so whatever, basically. Okay, do I have Palkia? I think I do. Either way, I couldn't get him. I didn't have Crystal already. That's surprising. I could have sworn I got her already. Okay, I definitely already have Metal Gear Ray, so that's not as exciting. I already have the chows, so I don't need the chows. I don't think I have this Falco. Like a Star Fox Command Falco. The one that decides to join not F-Zero. Along with, because what do they call it? They call it, like G-Zero, I think it is? In that one Star Fox Command ending. I definitely don't need the Uku. Yeah, Command. Isn't that what I said? Yeah, I think Command came out like just before, because most of the Star Fox stuff in this game is based off of Assault. But I think like Command had like come out just barely before this, so they managed to fit in a couple like stickers and trophies and such. How does Command lead into Half-Life 2? Am I forgetting some lore here? Is it the was it? Oh, on Mr. EAD. I gotta get Mr. EAD. He's everybody's big favorite. I think I've got Lanky. I do, okay. Right, okay, right. Yeah, the mod that replaces Alex with Crystal. You streamed the entire game with the mod. Oh, because I saw you were doing like the stream with all the mods and stuff, and I saw the Peter Copter clip. But I was not aware of that dimension of it. Reminder that Mr. EAD's vehicle is canonically his Luigi. Because he is a robot, that's right, but... that's an interesting way of putting it. And for that Half-Life mod, they got the voice actress back from Adventures, was it? Because I remember hearing news about that a while back, where they actually got like unique dialogue from her. Okay, I already have all three of those. I think Crystal has had like 3 different actors, but it's one of them. Gotcha. Oh, that's Iroquois Pliskin! Definitely not Snake. But I gotta say, this has already been a very productive session of the coin launcher. So all that suffering that we went through over the past 4 hours on that one event match was all worth it just for this. Yeah, I already have Crazy Red, so... oh, I guess I have another one. Oh, I didn't have Waluigi or Samurai Goro. Well, I guess I do now. Because I thought I had at least one of them, but... Valve should just put Crystal in deadlock at this point. I mean, it's not like Nintendo's doing much with her, so might as well. Oh, Darkrai. Hold on. No! I'm pretty sure I didn't already have him, so... Oh, well. Okay, I already have you, Shagohod. Go home. You're not special anymore. That's Sonic the Hedgehog down there. Okay, I already had Striker Daisy, but I had to be extra sure. Daisy doesn't get a whole lot in this game. Oh, that's Pico. And he's gone. Oh, I already had Louie, huh? All right, and I'm out of coins, so... I think we did pretty good, all things considered. So let's see, how many is that new? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14. I'm literally counting numbers. Hi. You cannot...
Oh.
You can't hold that against me. I'm literally just counting. Yeah, we're playing a PAL version. Also, Ego Angel, you'll be happy. I just got the Elite Beat Agents trophy. Members of a secret governmental agency characterized by their black suits and sunglasses. Led by Commander Khan, the agents serve to assist individuals around the world who are in crisis, responding to their cries for help. The groove that resonates from their dances inspires the troubled, helping them overcome their predicaments. The red EBA has guilt hair? Oh, guile hair? I guess so, yeah. It's like not quite an afro, but it's like flat on top. And then we also have the Oendon here. Unfortunately, we can't get every single member of the Oendon, but you know, the 2 leaders are good enough. And I have to learn more about this Iroquois Pliskin fellow. This man of mystery. A SEAL member who infiltrates the Big Shell to suppress a terrorist group threatening to destroy it. He joins forces with Raiden, a new recruit in the Special Forces unit called Foxhound. Disguised in order to secretly infiltrate the Big Shell, Pliskin is actually Solid Snake? What? I'm sorry? I mean, I don't know about you, but I never would have been able to tell.
I implore you to reconsider.
That's not true. Solid Snake died in the tanker incident 2 years ago. Okay, so I guess the trophy's just wrong then. And thank you for the follow. And he doesn't even have a bandana, so you know what? I think this trophy's full of shit. I don't think that's actually Snake. That's true. We have to check his ass. You know what? It is looking a little flat here. And I mean, after all, we know that Solid Snake is cheeked up for days. So I don't think he passes the cheek test. Counter argument. Solid Snake is a title. Consider these aren't skin tight. Okay, that's also... Okay, clearly I need to do some more research. Because we gotta get to the bottom of this. We gotta get to the bottom of his bottom. But in the meantime, I did say that I was gonna switch to another game once we were done with event matches, and, event matches are over, so...
Ow.
We have an ad break coming up anyway, so what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go on break while the ads roll. We're gonna switch to, the new game, so... Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. Sit tight. Don't go nowhere.
Whoa!
And we are back. Sorry for cutting off the part that goes hard. But I have returned. We do have our new game, and how many of you are familiar with the oeuvre of Steven Spielberg? Specifically, Steven Spielberg's Blox. You're not misreading what it says on the screen. Steven Spielberg and EA Games collaborated, and this was the deal of a lifetime. Magazines were hyping this shit up like crazy because Steven Spielberg finally making a video game. Oh, we're finally gonna get the cinematic masterpiece that games deserve. That's gonna make games be taken seriously. And we got this. We got fucking Blox. So I need to update the text at the bottom. And we have to call it by its full name. What part of this did Spielberg do? I'm not sure, but they have his name on the title screen and everything. It says right up there at the top. And we're going to see, oh boy, already, already the Wii sense, oh boy, okay, I gotta do something about the Wii sensor real quick. It's having a moment. Oh, and they're not letting me do any other input but motion, and it's, okay, you know what? We might have to fiddle with the dolphin settings. Real quick. Yeah, sensor bar position is on the bottom. Because if I remember correctly, this was originally going to be a multi-game deal. So, like, after Blox came out, there was a lot of hope that you know, after this he'll do the big serious game. He'll do the big serious cinematic game that's going to lend legitimacy to video games. And then the next game in his deal was Blox 2. And then we never saw him do anything with video games ever again. Alright, how about now? Oh boy. What? If this is the, okay, so I just have to be very gentle here. Yeah, well, I'll be, actually, do you have any bunnies per chance? And they're not letting me use any single button except the B button for back. I have to do this all motion. And I'm having a hell of a time trying to control this. Like, I've got the sensor bar set up and everything, and it worked well enough for Wii Sports. But Blox just ain't having it. I guess this thing is as close as we can get. Was this a beaver? I guess that's as close as we get. And no, I am not Buckley. This is the most carefully I've had to move a Wii Remote in my life. Do you know if Mario Strikers Charged has retro achievements, and would you consider it? I've never played any of the Mario Strikers games. I don't think Charged has a set yet, but I can look. Did you know this game was supposed to have head tracking, which was to require 2 Wii Remotes and an LED headset? No, but it's funny that that of all games is what got that, because Factor 5 at one point was trying to pitch a Pilot Wings for Wii that would have used a headset as well. Yeah, Mario Super Sluggers, I believe, is the name of that game, and I think that's got a set. Let me check real quick. Yeah, Mario Super Sluggers does have a set, whereas Mario Strikers Charged... Okay, Mario Strikers Charged does have a set. So I've never played... Actually, I played Super Sluggers. I rented that once, way back in the day. But I've never played Mario Strikers, so I'd be willing to give those a look. Yeah, Factor 5 needed that Spielberg cred. Clearly. Yeah, so I think what it is I have to be further away from it, but unfortunately my mic arm only goes so far. Okay, this should be a decent distance, maybe? Let's try to move all this shit out of the way. I wonder if the new Play Control ports will get Chivos. I saw that the Resident Evil Wii port, like the port of Resident Evil Remake. Oh my god, this is the font you're going with? I can't believe this is the font of choice of one Steven Spielberg. I'm a little let down. It takes good aim and strong throws to blast your way through boom blocks. Are you ready? Let's start your training. Point the Wii Remote at the target. Press and hold A to lock your target. To throw a ball, swing the Wii Remote and release the A button. Okay, well, it's a lot easier said than done, as you can see. I'm trying so hard to point the Wii Remote at the target. Because again, I tried, like, the reason I played Wii Sports on my own for Retro Achievements, like, off-stream, was to make sure all this shit worked. And let me tell you, it worked a lot better in Wii Sports than it's working right now. I wonder if maybe if I unsynced the Wii Remote and then resynced it, if that would help. And let me fiddle around with some more dolphin settings real quick. Okay. And this is one of those new Wii Motion Plus Wii Remotes that has the sync button on the back, thankfully. So let's see, let's hit the sync button here. And then here. Okay. Now let's give it a try. Okay, so yeah, I just have to stay far away from the from the desk, from the Wii sensor bar, and by extension from the microphone. Oh my god. Game, I am trying. Yay, I did it! Holy shit! Target and throw at the gem blocks. Bash them all to the ground. You're the boss. Oh, that's right. I have to swing and then release at the end of my swing, of course. Power throw. I'm so powerful. Okay, apparently I let go too early. After this is the Elebits Retro Achievement stream. Don't give me 80 ideas. I can come up with so much worse. Yo, and I got a gold trophy on the tutorial. I think I might be good at video games. What are the name of those things? Can you tell I hate them? Because I hate them. Yeah, it's not great. These block creatures, but who am I to besmirch Steven Spielberg's vision? Oh, I can also do it with motion controls. Okay, but I can also just use the stick, which is a lot better. And music's not bad, actually. How'd I get so powerful? By spending 4 hours fighting a giant Mario. That's how I got so powerful. Arc-Rise Fantasia just got some achievements about an hour ago, speaking of cursed Wii games, albeit cursed in a different way. Yeah, the set I'm really waiting for is Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles My Life as a King. That's the set I'm really holding out for, and there's no telling when that's actually gonna get finished. Yeah, looks like as of late, it's only Arc-Rise Fantasia and Octomania, so I must continue to wait. Ah, I see. Oh, okay. Apparently that was not powerful enough of a throw. Is there Minecraft on Wii? No. Wii is not powerful enough for Minecraft. There is a Wii U Minecraft, and if I remember correctly, it runs kind of chunky. And there's also a new 3DS Minecraft that, has frames. If nothing else, you can say that the 3DS version has frames. New 3DS Minecraft works fine. I remember hearing the opposite. I remember hearing it does not run particularly great. Although I guess it depends on the complexity of the environment you're in and how many blocks are populating it. I want to emphasize that right now I am holding the Wii Remote as straightforward as I possibly can. Bomb blocks explode when hit. Throw at a red bomb block and boom. Are you telling me that it's some manner of boom block? This red bomb block. Oh. Oh, are you heading to bed, Mr. Taco? Well, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And, hopefully I can get this sorted out a bit more in time for, if I come back to this next week, I'll try to make sure it runs a bit more, optimally. Or at least the controls work a bit more optimally. Because this did actually kind of catch me off guard. Like, again, I played Wii Sports on it and the controls were just fine. So this being the way it is a surprise. Is this how Matt OB reveals to us that they stream from an active fishing ship with constant motion? I mean, you just got to promise not to tell, all right? I didn't want to make a big thing out of it. So yeah, I actually probably should have read that more than not at all. Ah, I see. I won! All right, what's your challenge this time? Chemical blocks explode when matched. Knock the two chemical blocks together and kapow. Also, I'm pretty sure this game came out before Angry Birds even. Maybe Steven Spielberg was onto something. Yes, what didn't Spielberg do? You know, if you're gonna talk shit about these character designs, you're talking shit about Steven Spielberg's own hand-drawn creations. All right, so think twice, maybe. The grab tool lets you pick up blocks. Press and hold A to grab and swing a block. Oh no. Good job. Smash alt. Okay, let me try that again. Because you want me to swing this shit around erratically, then I got you covered, man. I don't even have to try for this. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, come on in. No biggie. Pull all the golden point blocks out of the pile. Avoid the gray penalty blocks. They subtract from your score. Yeah, that went about as expected. God damn it. So all I have to do is just keep my hand extremely steady as I pull out the blocks. Look at how steady my hand is. We got this shit in the bag. Okay, yeah, so I really have to, like, stay, like... I have to roll my chair back a pretty far distance from the desk for it to register cleanly at all. But yes, I may in fact be a pro boom blocker. The critics are raving. What? Congratulations, you did it. Explore and adventure modes are now unlocked. Go check them out. I can explore or go on an adventure. You know what? We're here to adventure. So adventure we shall. Greedy bears steal the gems of the Wollington Kingdom. Lead the sheep to victory. And yes, now we're ready to boom some blocks. I couldn't have said it better myself. This is great and all, but when's Frogger the Great quest? I don't know, is that on Wii? Because if I'm gonna get the Wii Retro Achievements event badge, I am gonna need to play a lot of Wii games. PS2, well, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to... We can't get around to that just yet, but, if there is a Wii version, then... I may be fated to play that someday. The Boss of Wollington went on a quest for magical gems to fill their chest. Finally, the cinematic qualities we'd expect from Steven Spielberg. But now they need to get them down. Smash all the blue gem blocks to the ground. Try hitting the tower somewhere in the middle. So we just gotta Jenga it up. I think I got a pretty good idea of where to aim. All right, redo. Because apparently I can do this in one try. I can do this in one throw for the gold. And knowing Retro Achievements, I'm probably gonna have to do this for the gold. Okay, what if I hit it like right here? Ah, come on. Did you know that Don Bluth directed the cutscenes in I, Ninja? What? You mean like the Namco game on GameCube? Oh, the purple thing? Purple thing does this. When you hit it with a block, it just disappears immediately. But, that's bizarre. Don Bluth. So Don Bluth received money for those cutscenes, certainly. He probably, I would say, oh, and they're in 3D, so they're not even like Don Bluth, like hand-animated cutscenes that you'd want from Don Bluth. They're CG. I thought the only thing Bluth directed in the past 30 years was The Way to the Bathroom. Yeah, they're just like... Why even get Don Bluth then? That's not what you get Don Bluth for. That's so odd. There we go, that'll do it. Why do you get Spielberg for Bloom Blocks? Because this is his vision. This is what Steven Spielberg wanted out of video games. I think Bluth was really hype about 3D animation, he just wasn't particularly good at it. But yeah, in all seriousness, I do find it just so funny in hindsight how much hype there was around the EA Spielberg collaboration, and we got this out of it. Like, you couldn't have crafted a better punchline. He left his film career to do this. I mean, what was the last time Steven Spielberg made a movie? He's been doing nothing but games since. How many was it? I didn't pay close enough attention. Probably one throw. 2 throws. Okay, we can do 2 throws, certainly. Okay, but now in my hubris, I've knocked the other bomb block onto the floor. But what if, though? Will this have a big enough blast radius? Nope. Yeah, it definitely doesn't have a movie coming out this year. That's ridiculous. Everyone knows that he's been making tons of games for EA. That's why EA's shipping so much product this year. Okay. But all jokes aside, this isn't bad, you know? It's definitely not the visual style I'd ever want for a game like this. But, like, if you're gonna make a game about throwing shit with the Wii Remote, at least they had the decency to make it so you hold down the A button to lock in where you want to aim it at. But even then, this really could have just been like point and click. Although I guess it is taking into account the strength of your throw. Reading the game's wiki page, it all does make sense. He just made a game for his kids. Yeah, that's about what I expected. That's like the one thing that makes like any remote amount of sense. Okay, now that's the exact same mistake I made last time. So I have to find a way to blow that up without knocking over the other bomb block. Maybe if I do it from this angle. Like right here. Okay, no, it still knocks that one over, though. This was a chance to show them that they can have fun playing games that are non-violent and much more creative and strategic. His children gave feedback for the game because they were allowed to play a prototype. Were the character designs his kids' ideas? Are they responsible for this? Okay, and it has to be a direct hit on the bomb block. Was that his same excuse for making Hook? You hear that excuse a lot. Like, that's why Raul Julia was in the Street Fighter movie, right? Because he wanted to do one thing for his grandkids. He thought they would appreciate that. Actually, hold up. You know what I could maybe get away with? Oh, wait, that one didn't knock over. Oh, crap. Okay, well, never mind. But I do have a plan. I do have a dastardly, bastardly plan. Okay, well, you know what? That's not even what my plan was gonna be, but that works out just fine. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that that shot of the castle looked a lot like Sleeping Beauty. Like, it straight up looks like the exact same shot of the castle. Yeah, we'll get back to it in a second. Yeah, right back there. That just looks like it's straight-ass Sleeping Beauty. I think Spielberg knows damn well what he was doing. Because as we all know, Spielberg did all the art, assets, and coding for this game. I like the sound of, I like the little sound effect that they gave of like the creaking metal. Iwata personally thanked him. He gave him a gold medal and everything. He gave him the key to the city. Medieval evil tent. Now available for use within create mode. Was it Dennis Hopper or Bob Hoskins whose kid said, "Dad, I don't need new shoes that bad"? Yeah, I believe that was Dennis Hopper. But God, that's a fucking hilarious story. I don't know how true that is. I don't know how much that was embellished, but just the thought of the kid just looking at the movies like, "Dad, you really didn't have to. Not this bad." Yeah, there's probably some achievements associated with create mode, I would imagine. Create chemical chain reactions to harvest gems from several towers at once. Okay, so we can be smart about this. I think it all starts here. We do another down there. Okay, so now I'm out of stuff I can actually knock over, so I guess I'll just try... You've got to be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, this Jenga bullshit. How is it still standing? His son was apparently 6 at the time, so he was evidently a comic prodigy. I don't think we're getting the gold medal this time. Because how many throws did they want this in? Only 2 throws for this one as well. Okay, so I need to make some 2 damn good throws. I don't know how that's gonna happen, but we can always experiment a little bit. Have I seen the guy, the son of the guy who wrote Grease? He makes 30-foot tall VTuber cutouts. Does he take commissions? Rolling up at the next MagFest with a 30-foot cutout of myself. Yeah, sometimes when you're a Nepo baby and you're not evil, like, you can put your powers for good. Like, what is it? Isn't it David Bowie's son who, no, it's the son of some famous guy who runs, the studio that did, Coraline and, Paranorman and stuff. Basically used all of his Nepo baby money to just, like, fund stop-motion animation. Which, as far as, use of your Nepo baby powers goes, pretty good, IMO. The owner of Nike, that's it. Yeah, the son of the owner of Nike does that. So I guess that's maybe not Nepo baby. I guess that's just, like, CEO fucking around money that's being used for, like, something that's actually kind of cool and worth of, like, any value. Yeah, how do they want me to do this in 2 throws? Yeah, CEOs are basically Nepo babies. That's true. They're pretty much cut from the same cloth. Also, the guy who makes the cardboard stuff, he's infamous for his... That's the same guy. Because, yeah, I knew about the guy who did the Danganronpa cutouts. I didn't realize that was the same guy. And hello, Gummy Shiny Goodra. How's it going? You're just in time for Steven Spielberg's Boom Blox by Steven Spielberg. We were playing a little bit of Smash Bros. Brawl earlier. And by a little bit, I mean I was stuck on the same event match for 4 hours trying to get a retro achievement. And yeah, he hasn't even played Danganronpa. It's like if I tried to do that same shit. He only watched the anime. Okay, well at least he's got more of a right to do it than I do then. Because I haven't even seen that much. I've never heard of this game before. Gonna have this in the background while I do Toontown stuff. Gotcha. Also, I'm not kidding about the Steven Spielberg part. That is actually true. It's on the title screen and everything. Obviously, otherwise he wouldn't have Maizono as his favorite. I'll play Danganronpa one of these days and find out for myself. Although I'm of the understanding that everybody in those games is kind of terrible for different reasons. Like, everybody in that series is some manner of horrible gremlin. Oh, you never saw this before, Yami? Well, surprise! Some of them are okay. Okay, well. Okay, how'd that do even worse than my past few attempts? Maybe the purple blocks here are red herrings. Maybe there's a more productive way to go about this. That's one, but then how do I do all the others is the question. Oh, and I just completely fucked that one up. Oh! Oh, I got achievement progress for hitting the sheep back there. Hold on. Can I just... It's nothing personal, I'm just doing it for the Chivo. Surely you understand. That was a 2-for-1. I have learned some dark information. Yes, Steven lied, there is violence. I think Steven Spielberg might be full of shit. Yeah, maybe I'll just have to settle for beating this regularly, and then I can wrap back around later for the gold. For the gold medal. Unless! Oh, shit! Okay, hold up. There may yet be hope. And never mind. That did not go the direction I wanted it to. Okay, can I clip through this purple one, or does it just delete my ball? Okay, it does kill most of the momentum of the ball. Oh, but if I hit the green one, it does slide through pretty cleanly. Yeah, this game actually, like, did review pretty well, I remember that. Because, like, it's not a bad game, it's just not what anybody wanted from a crossover between the AAA powerhouse EA Games and visionary director Steven Spielberg. Yes, it's very Wii core. Combine the power of bomb blocks and chemical blocks to topple these ancient ruins. Maybe we can do it in just one throw, huh? Alright, well, we already know that the bomb blocks can't be activated outside of a direct hit with the ball, so you know what we're gonna do. Let's see if I can't just blow up every single one in one go. Okay, I was hoping that would, like, cause a greater collapse of some kind. There was an interactive trailer for Super 8 in Portal 2. I don't remember that at all. That sounds deranged. Like, I guess I don't doubt it, but I mean, oh, okay. Whatever you say, Mr. Abrams, sir. I mean, you're the guy who ruined both Star Wars and Star Trek. You're very accomplished. Don't let me hold back your aspirations. Okay, so that does also work on the bomb blocks. Gotcha. Okay. He had only ruined one of those then. True. He was gathering energy to ruin the other. There we go. Gotta hit it at just the right angle. The first Abrams Trek is okay, but Star Trek Into Darkness is one of the worst movies I've seen in theaters. That movie is ass. Like, Jesus Christ, I can't believe they put that movie out. Like, that and The Amazing Spider-Man 2 are probably the angriest I've ever been in a movie theater. And wouldn't you know it, The Amazing Spider-Man 2 has the exact same screenwriters. It has fucking Roberto Orci and Alex Kurtzman behind it. Because we've let these fucking vandals touch everything. Oh, Rise of Skywalker is worse. Rise of Skywalker is so much worse. But, like, Into Darkness was also, like... I went into, like, because... I feel like I was more upset in the moment at Into Darkness, but Rise of Skywalker is definitely worse. Like, I feel like by the end of Rise of Skywalker, I was just deflated, rather than being, like, actively upset after Into Darkness. Yeah, Alex Kurtzman, that guy, Yeah, Alex Kurtzman's that guy you see in all the Red Letter Media videos talking about Star Trek. Making those gormless smiles in those interview clips. While Will Wheaton verbally fillets him. Like, I can't believe he's still in charge of New Trek. Like, what an indictment of Paramount as a whole. When I watched Rise, my friends and I just left the theater and went home in complete silence, nothing to discuss. Yeah, that's basically the experience. Like, what more can you say? And best known for co-writing the scripts to Transformers. Again, the amount of cultural vandalism that this combo, that this dream team has done between J.J. Abrams, Orchie, and Kurtzman. There is no bottom to this barrel that they will not gladly scrape. Yes, and the beginning of the Dark Universe was him too. Well, I mean, there's nothing to vandalize anymore. He vandalized it all already. Although I do hear that Transformers 1 is supposed to be pretty good. The animated one that came out like a year or two ago. Yeah, and I did also hear good things about the Bumblebee movie, that's true. That too. Wait, so as long as it lands on that platform, the blue point blocks don't actually go away? That's kind of fucked up. Okay, so that's a wash then. I watched Transformers 1 recently, and I went to my Transformers friend and went, "It bombed?" He went inside job. I do remember hearing that it was kind of set up to fail, but I didn't go see it. I barely go see movies anymore. Like, the last movie I mean, I did see the Mario Galaxy movie just so I could have something to talk about, but I don't really see many movies at all anymore, whether it be at the theater or at home. I'm just too busy gaming. I'm just too much of a gamer. And do you have something to talk about? I think it was fine. That new Mario movie was alright. I think it's, the amount of vitriol it got from critics is a little baffling. Like, I think it's a better movie than the first one. And the critics were a lot kinder to that first one, so I don't exactly know what the issue is. Not the impression you got? What, you mean the sense that it's not better? That's worse? Because that's what all the critics were saying. Like, they were saying, like, oh, it's just so vapid, it's just so ADHD, it's the... Some people were even calling it, like, the fucking end of cinema or some shit. Like, real wild hyperbolic stuff. Okay, I was wondering where that last one was. Okay, so I can do that in three throws. Yeah, one review said it was worse than AI. And, like, it's not that bad. But, like, people, like, because I remember seeing, like, one review that was, like, really bemoaning the fact that, like, oh, Jack Black doesn't get to sing in this one, and there's not nearly enough of the nihilistic Luma Gag character from the first movie. That character was so funny, and they're not in this one as much. And everything's a reference, and I don't get it. But it's like... I suppose, like, I said this before, right? That... Okay, well, I thought there'd be a bit more of a reaction than this. But, like, I think part of the problem is that, like, the movie does kind of assume, like, does kind of take for granted that you know at least, like, a base level understanding of, like, what Mario stuff is. So... Okay, what happens if I just... Okay, well, that ended predictably. But, yeah, I think it takes for granted that you know something about Mario going in, because even the first movie didn't really stop to explain much. Like, it's just like, oh, you're in the Mushroom Kingdom. Everybody's a mushroom here. You hit a block and you get a power-up. Whatever. Don't question it. Just roll with it. And for anybody who doesn't know what Mario is, and you're trying to enter that, like, trying to look for anything of, like, narrative coherence without that prior, like, foreknowledge, it's probably indistinguishable from something like Coco Melon. I think some people may not want to see the Mario movie after 4 hours of an event match. You know what? Fair. You make a very valid point. Okay, is there a way to trigger the explosion? Because otherwise, maybe I should actually read what it says. Gather all the gems. Toppling one tower will help you blast the second. Oh, because I have to do it in 2 throws. My brain is still on, like, 1 throw. Yeah, so we set it up just so, like that. And then kablamzos, easy peasy. Except for that one block that won't fall down, because the physics were not kind to me just now. Please don't tell me they actually set up a Nintendo Cinematic Universe. Yesn't. Because people thought that, like, you know, with Fox in there, they're like, oh, they're gonna make it so, they're gonna set up a Smash Brothers movie or something like that. And then, not to spoil anything, but, like, at the end, like, not really, no. Like, Fox just kind of goes home. They don't really, like, set up any grander thing of, like, other game franchises in there. It's just kind of... Like, I guess that the fact that the Fox is in it at all, you could count that as a cinematic universe, but even then they kind of make a point of going, oh, he's from another universe entirely. He went through a wormhole in space, and he wound up here. He's not supposed to be here. And then at the end he goes home. So... maybe, maybe not. For whatever it's worth, Miyamoto did say in an interview he doesn't really want to do a Smash Brothers movie, so take that for what it's worth. Master Hand voiced by Danny DeVito. Hold on. Yeah, of course he doesn't. Miyamoto has zero connection to Smash. Fair. Blast down the lofty gems as you topple the towers into each other. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, that worked out pretty well. Yeah, they're making a Zelda live-action movie. Actually, I think news came out like just like a couple hours ago. I was checking Blue Sky during one of my breaks, and apparently they just wrapped filming. So it's coming sometime next year. Like, they literally just finished filming it. Because already a couple months ago, they had pictures from the set, right? They had pictures of the actor for Zelda and the actor for Link in costume and everything. And the only things we saw were the pictures of them on top of a hill, and then like a bit of behind-the-scenes footage of them in a forest, so... I've been saying for a while that it always really felt more like a cosplay shoot than a movie shoot, so... Hopefully, the trailer that comes out eventually will assuage my fears. I don't think I've seen Excalibur. I do not want a movie to over-explain why characters are fighting. I think Smash's weird, impenetrable vibes are core to it. I guess so. But again, when we were going through Subspace Emissary, I was kind of bemoaning the fact that, like, it takes place in weird generic battle world, and characters are just doing things arbitrarily. Like, they're not even in their own little Nintendo worlds, or like Nintendo zones in a greater world. They're just in battle world. And they just kind of do things. Events happen. And perhaps it's a bit silly for me to expect a grander narrative from a Smash Brothers game, but I was always hoping for more, even back in the day. You see like 5 minutes of Excalibur and you know Hidetaka Miyazaki saw this movie. Okay, now I'm intrigued. A few well-placed throws will bring this mammoth tower crashing to the ground. Three throws, okay. So we literally have to Jenga it up here. Okay. That's one. That's two. And that's three. Oh yeah, I do not have a whole lot of confidence in the Street Fighter movie. I mean, if it's good, then so be it, but I'm not holding my breath. Okay, it's a good thing I got the good castle. I didn't want bad castle. Considering their actor choices, it sucks by default. Yeah, the guy that got to play Dan is so unfortunate. We're just outside the castle wall. The mighty Gurs have come to call. The sheep are brave and will not stray. They plan to stand and fight today. So yeah, everything's gonna be in rhyme. I see. Okay, it looks like, man, we've already been playing Boom Blox for an hour. Are you kidding me? Alright, well, looks like, we got another, ad break coming, so I'm gonna go run, get a snack real quick. Y'all sit tight, I'll be back in a couple minutes. So, don't go nowhere. Or do, you know. That's your prerogative. But I'd rather you stayed. And we are back. And communications with the remote P1 have been interrupted. All right, we're back. All right, so Steelers. Use the bomb ball to protect your gem blocks. You can blast in midair by pressing A or wait for it to explode on impact. Oh, there's tower defense shit now. All right, this last guy, he's gotta be the one to steal them all. So about Steven Spielberg saying that these games don't need to be violent, that there doesn't need to be any fighting. Is this Arknights? I've never played Arknights, so I'm just gonna say yes. I'm just gonna go completely off of vibes and say that Arknights is basically this. Yo, we can play as Bruiser Browning in the create mode. Let's go. How can you call it Arknights if they're cube-shaped? Clearly they'd be arc-shaped. You do make a compelling argument. Oh man, are all of these just gonna be these tower defense things now? Well, it's a good thing that I figured out my controller woes before we got here, or else things would be very unfortunate. Disable the enemy's toppling tower. Do it quickly to save the gems. Come on. Come on. Pointer, pointer. Where are you at? Oh my god. Pointer, please. Time is of the essence. The situation is critical. Oh my god. All right, now pointer is working correctly. Okay. Now let's resume. There was a Peggle gotcha. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. EA does own Peggle now. I heard it was really bad. That also doesn't surprise me. Ooh, a medieval hay cart. You're spoiling me, Mr. Spielberg. Sorry to say, the winning formula fails if you make it bad. Yeah, just don't make it bad, Forehead. Have you tried making it good? Detonate the bomb blocks with your bomb ball to keep the invaders from snatching the gems. gem stolen like hell it is. Over my dead body. Wait, what? I lost one? Or whatever, we'll keep going. It's probably... Oh, I didn't even see what achievement I just got just now. But, I feel like I should probably just focus on getting through the game, and then whatever gold ranks I don't have, I might just go get those on my own time at this point. Unless I'm, like, really close by the end of it. Use the bomb ball to defend your gems. Traps made from chemical blocks are a last resort. Oh, goodness gracious, there's a lot of them, actually. Okay, I'm trying my hardest to throw this last one, but it's not responding. Okay, there we go. That was a little fraught, but we got there. Some of them sound like demon babies. I think I know what you mean. I think I see why you would reach that conclusion. Use the chemical blocks to your advantage as you battle against these thieving crusaders. What was that? Okay, there we go, that's a bit better. Oh! Like hell you will. Oh, shit. Oh, so if they carry it to the fire, it's all over. Okay. Alright, have a good night, Blackfoot. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I was actually very close to only getting a bronze. Oh, dear.
See ya.
The final siege. Blast the invaders, but try to keep your tower intact. Yeah, that was weird. It was not letting me change the camera with the stick until I did it with the B button first. One last guy. And he's dead. Yeah, my cursor's a little less fucked up. The way I'm holding it now is like, because I don't want to get too far away from my desk, right? Because my mic arm can only go so far. So what I'm doing is I'm sitting to the side. I've got the Wii remote held up horizontally near my chest, and I'm turning to look at the monitor as I like move it around. So it's like I have it like, it's like I'm holding it up like up against like my like flat on my chest. It's a little obnoxious, but it makes it remotely playable. The Boz cheered their victory cries. The sheep had made their stand. But the Ooks snuck in and stole their prize. And took it from their land. Remote. Okay, I didn't do that on purpose, though. I did not. Locked up, safe away. I missed that first line. Something about the monkeys taking it. Yeah, how come sometimes they look more like the regular boom blocks art, and then sometimes they all look like actually hand-drawn? With, like, clearly inked faces? This shit reminds me of that Lego show with the Animals Clan and all that. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, Chima? I think I've heard of that one. I don't really know what it's about, but I've heard of it at least. Use the bomb ball to recover your stolen gems. Blast the monkeys, but watch out for your own troops. Okay, I need to do it in one throw. And that was pretty close, but we could... Let's see, maybe like right around here. There we go, that's better. Yeah, I like the part where you just like blow shit up more than the tower defense stuff. Because when there's like an actual like time pressure to it, and I have to fight with the motion controls, that's not nearly as enjoyable. Yo, we unlocked Sir Babadoo. I've heard a lot of good things about that movie. Thieves! Focus on the bomb blocks to defeat the monkeys in just a few throws. Okay, we have to do that in 2 throws. Okay, but how do I do that in just 2 throws, though? Because across the 3 walls, so I must have to hit them at some kind of angle, right? That's got to be the trick to it. Oh, but I'm not allowed to move the camera here. I have to do it on these terms. Okay, and that doesn't, like, scatter them to other directions either. Maybe if I throw it here? No. That doesn't even knock the ones off the top of that wall. That's bullshit. That's not it either. Yeah, even then, the collateral only... Oh! Oh, there is a time pressure. I have to do it before all my dudes die. I thought that was just cosmetic. I didn't think that actually mattered. Okay, so it is actually a race against time. I have to do it before all my all the little fellas eat shit and die. I'm not allowed to turn the camera. I have to do it exactly as is. Okay, you know what? I think I've got it. And now is when my Wiimote starts to freak out. But I think I got it. Yeah, they're dying out here. And again, Mr. Spielberg here saying that he wanted to make games that aren't violent, and look at this. He's teaching his 6-year-old about the horrors of war. Okay, I think I accidentally killed my own guys there, so that's cool. That's fun. Oh, come on now. I guess I'll settle for 3. Okay, why is my tried and true method is not working anymore? Or actually, wait, okay, maybe I have to like readjust my positioning. Okay, I think we're fine. Aim for the weak part of this fortress to clear it of monkeys and gems. Oh, come on now. Yeah, 5 throws probably isn't the winning amount, is it? Bronze? I can do better than bronze. Come on now. So 3 throws ideally. Yeah, it's definitely not it either. That's 1. That's not gonna be 3. Yeah, a lot of the success in this game does seem to be very, like, physics dependent. Like, you have to aim for the exact right areas and hope the blocks fall where they may. And hope that you're throwing them just hard enough. Okay, why does it do that sometimes? Why does it just, like, blow up right as I throw it? You know what? We beat it. I'll roll with it. I don't want to spend a million years on it. This part of the castle is rigged to explode. Last away to gather gems, but spare your own brave army. Okay, 3 throws. I can probably do that. Okay, that did not do anything. That's unfortunate. I wasted one of my throws. And I only have so many. Okay, that did literally nothing. That should have done at least something. There we go, that's a bit more like it. Okay, well, I'm still gonna need to spend 2 more bombs to blow all this shit up. Oh, and I killed all my guys. Wait, no, one's still alive. We're good. As long as we have 1 alive, we're A-okay. Or wait, no. I'm still missing 1. Okay, well, I can't see it because I can't move the camera, so I'm gonna have to retry. Okay, that's gonna be way too many throws, too. They want me to do this in 3 throws. So where the hell do I throw it to get it done in 3? Okay, that's not quite enough either, but maybe if I do it from both sides here? Okay, well, I have to do that without blowing up my own guys, too. How big is the blast radius on this shit? I keep killing my own dudes by accident. I'm trying to, like, spare the sheeple. I'm not doing this on purpose. And again, it did that thing again. Where I try to throw it and it just blows up immediately upon release. I mean, yes, I'm all for the sheeple waking up, but I would rather it be done in more constructive means. Okay, well, I don't want to... Okay, as long as that sheep back there stays alive, we're good. Alright, I have 1 surviving sheep. We're A-okay. And that was another bronze medal, but at this point, I think I'm beyond the point of caring. I kind of like this more when it was just puzzles and not, like, an active race against time factor. Topple the enemy towers to steal back all your gems. Okay. You got it, dude. Okay, well, that was pretty nice. That was pretty okay. Indefensible. Indefensible. That's how that song went, right? In Street Fighter 4. The center of this tower is weak, but its guards will harm your sheep. Fire quickly. Okay, I've got some kind of achievement thing counting down. For all the sheep. Is it like keep all the sheep alive during this one? Is that the idea here? What happens if they... Because, yeah, if they all die, then that's game over. So I think I have to... They want me to keep all the sheep alive by the time I'm done. How fucking quickly do they want me to do this? Because I don't think I can throw this fast enough before they kill all the sheep. What? Did they kill all my guys and I just didn't see it? Okay, I'll try again. And once again, it blew up in my face. It happened again. What am I doing wrong? Oh, Jesus Christ, come on. Oh boy. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Oh, now we can... Oh, Jesus Christ, come on. They didn't let me move the camera before. Why is it like this? I'm moving... Why is the stick control for the camera so bad? Why is it like this? I am moving... Okay, so yeah, using the stick to move the camera... Waste of fucking time. They really want you to use the B button. That's the only fucking viable method, clearly. Okay, now I see that there's... Yo, that didn't work nearly as well as I thought it would. I've thought of something like that, where I would just read old game magazines. I've thought of that. Because I know other people who've done streams like that, and those are pretty fun. Oh, come on now. I did it in 2 throws. And because of how the physics worked out, I got these 2 wedged between these blocks. Come on. And my army got defeated. Of course it did. Of course it did. How am I doing this bad at a game literally made for children? I'd probably pick EGM, because EGM was the magazine that I grew up with. Electronic Gaming Monthly. Also, I feel like in general, like looking back at some other magazines, EGM has aged maybe a bit better than a lot of its contemporaries. And again, I got screwed out of it because one little... Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, things I've seen from GamePro have not aged particularly great. Oh, God. Yeah, I was having fun when it was more like about puzzles and not having to worry about like time limits and keeping... Oh my fucking god. And it was when it wasn't doing that thing of like the bomb blowing up immediately as I throw it. Fine, I'll take 3 throws. The Baws were brave, they did not fail. Incorrectly placed decimal point. And thus we end our little sheep's tale. And now you see the full narrative prowess of Steven Spielberg on full display. Yeah, let me take a look at the achievement list for Boom Blox real quick. It's not a very long list. And yeah, they want us to do all the adventure mode stuff for the clear. It looks like explore doesn't really factor into the beaten category for retro achievements. But maybe now that that's all over, maybe we don't have to do any more battles. Maybe it's like a different thing every time. On a tropical island on a bright sunny day. The majestic Gorilda and her children did play. Then out of the forest, the Tiki attacked. Oh boy. Now help her get her family back. Okay, what would you have me do? Pull the stone blocks into place to make a stairway for Gorilda. Can she get there in time? Take a look around, and when you're ready to start, press the play button. Okay, so now it's just pulling shit. Gotcha. Why would they do this with Gorilda's children? What is their damage? So they want me to do that with 42 seconds left on the clock. With those physics. Okay, let's try this again. Come on, hurry it up. I believe in you. Silver for 40 seconds. Had I done it 2 seconds faster, I could have gotten gold. Okay. Yeah, it's just garden variety insensitivity. And hey, Rachel, how's it going? Yeah, it's this sort of thing was not terribly uncommon. And also, I know I've been making a lot of jokes about Steven Spielberg being the single creative force behind this entire game in its entirety, but I don't know if this was his idea or not. And this little fella's name is Booga, you say? And Ooga. Also, I can see the boundaries of your PNG. I can see the, like, I don't know how well it's showing up on stream, but you can see the little outline from the very edge of the PNG file they're using here. Or whatever bounding box they have this thing in. Somebody did bring up earlier that apparently his kids had suggestions too, because they played prototype versions as it was under development. But yes, as we've established, he did all the artwork, he coded everything, he came up with the story, he wrote all the music. This is Steven Spielberg's baby. This is his magnum opus. And I shall not besmirch his creative vision. Slide the blocks out of Gorilda's way to help her get to her kids. All right. Okay. Okay, it seems like there's another alternative objective here for the retro achievement where you just kill all those guys. So that's something. Yes, and he did all the voice acting too. Steven Spielberg is a man of many talents. But yeah, when any degree of timing is involved here, not my absolute favorite. I think it's kind of missing the appeal of a game called a Boom Blox. But oh, now do I have to like actually like carry her across the? Okay, but I can't be too fast about that. Oh, I have to make like a little bit of... Okay, there we go. I hope when you beat the game there's an FMV where he thanks you personally. I mean, how could there not be? Rachel's invoking Tech War now. You know, I've still never seen a single second of Tech War. And maybe that's for the best. You can carry the other guys, but not the blue guy. Look, being a giant omnipotent hand, I can only do so much. Okay, so where's the exit here? Because... Okay, this is gonna be one of those things where I have to slide out one at a time. Really... Oh boy, alright. I think I got the picture here. So like that. Like that. Like that. Yeah, pull this one further out like that. And this one goes all the way out here. Out here. Oh, one. Missing one. You get out of here. Come on, hurry on up now. I know nothing about Tech War aside from who made it and the fact that it has a really mediocre FPS. Yeah, see, that's more than even I know, because all I know is is who made it. That's about the extent of my Tech War knowledge. The FMV thanking you for playing should play at the beginning like those early condescending spots they had for playing at theaters. Like, I'm Steven Spielberg. Thank you for purchasing my game. And, yeah, what they really should have done is have those, have a new exclusive Spielberg clip between each world. And they're doing, like, lots of funny skits. He's wearing funny costumes, and there's, like, a bunch of gags going on. And it's, like a postage stamp size resolution, and it's only playing at, like, 15 frames per second. If we really want to get back to the spirit of early FMV. You gotta make it really loud and obnoxious, like the FMV edition of SimCity. I would believe Shatner personally made Tech War. Spielberg helped with Medal of Honor. Okay, so that's what the other part of the collaboration was, I guess. Because that's probably why they brought him on in the first place. I mean, that's certainly the way it sounded from all the press, right? That was excited for Spielberg to lend his legitimacy to the field of games. The reboot was what year was the reboot of Medal of Honor? I guess it was about the same time, because that was like PS3 360, right? Or was that early PS4? I forget. Yeah, the reboot that tried to make it a lot more like COD. Wikipedia says he's the creator of Medal of Honor. Are we sure about this? So where the hell do I pull this thing out? Or do I... Oh, I see. There's things down there, but the giant text box is blocking the way. So that's cool, thank you. Okay, so... Pull this one out first, pull this one out. Pull this one out first, and this out. Let me repeat again for this side. Where did that other block I was tossing around go? The first Medal of Honor had his involvement, but that was like way before this. Because the whole thing is like this was really hyped up as being a big collaboration between EA and Steven Spielberg, and then this is the result we got. Because, yeah, the first Medal of Honor, I believe I was watching Masumi play it on GameCube, and it really does feel like, really budget, like, war documentary type thing. Because, like, that's the vibe they're going for, but they didn't quite have the, a handle of it, right? Clear the way so that Garilda can reach the kids. Hurry, time is ticking. And this time, the puzzle is that, then pull it out like this. Oh, I see what we're doing, okay. Or do I? No, I don't actually. Okay, let me retry. I can only move that one so far. Okay, so I have to move one before the other, I guess? Or, because yeah, this one doesn't go all the way. But does this one? No, not... Oh, I see. Okay, so I just have to let Garilda go first. Okay. I got it. Alrighty, so I have to... let Garilda pass. Then wait for Garilda to get through. Move. Put it back. Put it back. All right. Then pull this here. And then pull this here. Yay. Very good pathing. Tiki foliage. Angry volcano. No exit. To save them all, she must not stray. Lest the Tiki get away. Help her cross bridges to save the day. Oh dear. Okay, so this is like similar enough, it seems. Clear the bridge without knocking it down. Then set Gorilda free to rescue those kids. Okay. And then... Alright, go get him, champ. You win! What do you mean that was a bronze? Oh my god. Or whatever. Gory Gert. Now available for use within Create mode. And Gorilda now available for use in Create mode. And a belated hello to you too, Jordan the Kitty. Okay, looks like, man, already another hour. Wow. Okay, so we got ad coming up, so I'm gonna take another quick break. Gonna get myself some more snack. I will come back, we'll do a little bit more of this. But in the meantime, I would suggest maybe you go get a snack yourself. Maybe go freshen up, get yourself a drink. But either way, I'll see y'all in a couple minutes. And we are back. Did you guys know that canker sores are the absolute worst? Especially when there's one right on your lip, like on your inner lip, that makes eating and drinking literally anything a torturous exercise in pain. Okay, good. I'm not alone. Because I might have like a 2 in my mouth right now, and it's certainly making every meal and snack a trial. And they can also last weeks, this is true. Honestly, what I should be doing more often is doing the alum powder thing, right? Where you put some alum powder on a Q-tip, put it on your canker sore for a little bit, it hurts like hell, but it dehydrates the hell out of your canker sore, and then it goes away a bit more quickly. I do that every so often and it works, but God, it just... The actual, like, in-the-moment pain of doing it and just how drooly it makes you during the process. Not particularly a great time, so I always put it off longer than I should. There's this ointment that tasted horrid, yeah. There's also that sort of thing, those topical solutions. Okay, let's try that again, this time with actually throwing the ball. Okay. I have not, sacrificed the structural integrity of the bridge just yet. I think we should be good. I just put alum in my mouth for canker sores, works very well. See, you're not supposed to, like, put it like, uh-oh. Come on, you got this, you got this. You got this, Geralda, I believe in you. I know your pathing is better than this, Geralda. Alright. Just barely. Yeah, that's not terribly surprising. But yeah, another thing you can do is, I haven't tried it myself, but another thing I've heard people do is, like, they make, like, a rinse out of, like, some alum, like a little bit of alum in a glass of water. You mix it all up and then you swish it around in your mouth. Which does seem like a bit more of the nuclear option. Do I like this more than the bomb stages? I mean, here at least, like, I still don't love being put on a time limit, but, like, I'd rather there was no time limit and it's more like a more involved puzzle of trying to, like, clear up the bridge for her to cross. I feel like that would be more fun. That way I can, like, really think it out. And I'm not having to, like, race against... Oh God. Okay, well, Knock the bomb blocks away without making them explode. Aim carefully. Okay, so for that, if I... Okay, I think I got it. Beautiful. Yeah, it's very intense like that. Because alum, like the actual intended use for alum is to like make pickle brine. Like it's used for pickling. But yeah, if you put it on a cake or sore, it just sucks out all the moisture and makes it heal faster. Yeah, I don't have the stones. I've got like the little alum powder, and then I just put those on the end of a Q-tip. Like you wet the Q-tip first, you dip it in the thing of alum powder, so you get like a nice big clump, and then you put it on the canker sore. But when you do that, you have to hold it there for like a minute or something like that, and it makes you drool like crazy. So I do it over the sink. And also, rather than taste like deodorant, it always tasted like really lemony to me. So I get like, after I rinse out my mouth, when it's all done, I get like this lemony aftertaste. Yeah, it's a small price to pay. But God, it does not feel pleasant in the moment. That's for sure. Heavy blocks can unsettle your bridge on the way down. Aim to topple them cleanly. Okay, I think... Alright, never mind. I will find another way to topple these blocks cleanly. Okay. Okay. Let's do this nice and delicato, huh? Okay. So what seems to be happening is if I hit the support blocks under it, that really like upsets the overall balance. So do want to do it as much for the top blocks only. Okay, yeah, but they still take up, like, a lot of the overall bridge space. And I don't think Gorilda can navigate all that. So maybe if I hit this instead? Nope, that's quite the opposite of what we want. Yeah, maybe this is good enough. Oh no! I killed Gorilda by accident! I didn't mean to! I've orphaned those gorilla babies! I'm innocent, I didn't... Well, now they're gonna have a nice home with all these racial stereotypes. It's fine, actually. They're gonna be very happy in their new home. Alright, let's try this now. Can you navigate around the block? Okay, it's looking like that's a negative. Okay. Let's try this again. So it is a race against time, but also I have to get rid of all these blocks in the way. But if I hit them from down here like this, okay, that should be fine. All right. Now let's try doing this without killing Gorilda. Okay. I think we're fine now. And they want me to do that fast. So, suffice it to say, I don't think I'm gonna go for the mastery for this one. I think I'd rather pursue the mastery in No More Heroes. God, I haven't thought of Mike, Lou, and Og in forever. But I do remember that cartoon. The obstacles are getting heavier. Clear a path for Gorilda without upsetting the bridge. Okay. But now, there's these walls that are precariously holding up some of the other stuff. But how bad could it really be? It's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine, actually. Alright, go see your children, Gorilda. Somehow we've maintained the structural integrity of this bridge. I'm not gonna question it. But yeah, I don't really remember anything about the actual show. I just vaguely remember the theme song and how that went. Move the chemical blocks carefully to keep the bridge intact. A view from below will help. I see. Okay, let's try, Let's get rid of the top block first. Okay, so, Cartoon Network had so many weird little shows doomed to have only one season. The one I was thinking of the other day, I forget if this was only one season or if it had more, but I was thinking of Time Squad the other day. That was the one with where they travel through time to fix history because as the show posits, the longer time goes on, it starts to unravel and starts getting like crazy. I can't imagine that show holds up terribly well nowadays, but I remember liking it back then. Okay, we're still good, we're still good. But I remember stuff like, Eli Whitney built flesh-eating robots instead of the cotton gin. Oh, that was close. That stray bowling ball was very, very close to ruining everything I had so lavishly built. And nowadays you see it and think, maybe we should just let it unravel. And yeah, I think Mark Hamill voiced the robot in that show. I think that was it. Because it was like, it was a kid from like the present, and then the two time cops, the time squad. There was like a big buff dude, and then there was like the robot. And I believe he voiced the robot. Alright, so now what's the gimmick here? Because those bridge puzzles weren't bad. It's just more like, I don't know how I'm gonna get the gold medals on those, get the gold ranks. Let's see. High above the molten ground. On the great volcano, Gerilda found. Hey, you can't just rhyme like that. That's not a clean break. Her family now so near. The emeralds she must clear. That's not how the meter works. Rhyming shouldn't be this hard. Squirrel Boy, The Cramps, Robot Jones. Oh, Sheep in the Big City, because I don't remember most of those shows. I vaguely remember The Cramps, and yeah, whatever happened to Robot Jones, but Sheep in the Big City was the one I remember watching quite a bit. And then there's also the stuff like what was it, the What a Cartoon Show, where they had a bunch of pilots for shows. Like, some things actually came of that, like we got Powerpuff Girls from that. And there's a pilot from Seth MacFarlane that's very suspiciously like Family Guy. Only it's like an old guy instead of Peter. Yeah, it's already just Brian. The dog is just Brian. Carefully remove the gem blocks without hurting the baby Gertz. Okay, but I'm ranked on how many characters I can save, apparently. Okay, so here I seem to be able to take my time. I just have to make sure that they all live. Beautiful. I'm not sure, maybe. But, Courage the Cowardly Dog is another one. I remember Courage the Cowardly Dog was one. The one with the, with, like, the evil alien chicken or whatever. Okay, the pilot was there at one point, okay. It was the episode where they turn into animals with a remote. Okay, because I remember seeing that in the show itself. I don't remember seeing that on What a Cartoon. But that does make sense. That does seem rather piloty. The most weird cartoon I remember was where this one character died and out of his body emerged some alien girl. I don't recall that one. I think that one might be out of my wheelhouse. That cartoon where a kid and a monkey had various biological weapons was crazy. Yeah, because Dexter and Powerpuff Girls were like super early for that whole thing. Okay, that was a very fortuitous way for those to drop. Yeah, MTV, like, those shorts, that's where Beavis and Butthead came from, if I'm not mistaken. And the Beavis and Butthead one is the one where they're playing golf, or they're playing baseball with a frog, I believe. Honestly, Nep, I don't think many people even remember that reboot anymore. That really feels like it came and went. And did not leave any cultural impact. Except for the people that it made mad. Wait, was Two Stupid Dogs before Dexter and Powerpuff Girls? Huh. Carefully slip the gem blocks from this wall to keep the babies balanced and alive. Okay, this is extremely treacherous. Already they're at a slight angle. Oh, hold on. Wait, no. Oh god, oh god. Okay, I think they're safe if they stay right there, but oh man. Because yeah, the friction is keeping them aloft, so we have to just hope that stays that way. But what about you two on top of it? Okay, I can't even move them. I have to move the block they're standing on. Oh. Okay, well that's one of your babies dead. I'm sorry, Geralda. I hope you're okay with just having 3. Okay, how about 2? 1's not so bad, right? Alright, how about... maybe no babies. I think a formula that almost always failed with cartoons was nice guy has a miserable time. Pretty much all the one-season shows are this. Yeah, that kind of is, what, Sheep in the Big City is, huh? Just a poor sheep getting constantly accosted by the government. Or the military in particular. Oh shit, no! That's the wrong one. Okay, but we're still good, we're still good. Oh. Alright, you kids just have to stay alive. That's all that matters right now. Live. You know what? 1 out of 4 ain't bad. Anyway, she seems pretty stoked about having 1 kid after all this. Do you remember when Cartoon Network tried to make their own rip-off SpongeBob? No, but if I saw it, that might jog my memory. Because, yeah, Coconut Fred I don't know by name, but that certainly sounds like the kind of thing you'd name a rip-off SpongeBob. Insect bones. Pull out all the gem blocks without toppling the tower. Can you save all the babies? You know, sometimes you have to, you have to break a few babies when making an omelet. Actually, hold on. Wait a minute. Pulling out those square blocks doesn't ruin the structural integrity of any of these at all, actually. Which means I should just be able to do this, and it's fine. And do this, and it's fine. This. Also maybe do a little bit of this. And then this one's gonna be the, this one's gonna be a real pickle, because if I feel like as soon as I pull this, we're gonna start seeing some problems. Unless I pull it at an angle like this. Oh! Alright, well, you're down one brother, but you seem fine with us. I was screening some What a Cartoon for some friends, and then we got to the opossum / cow and chicken. And I straight up went, do we have to watch Cow and Chicken? I remember Cow and Chicken being alright, but I haven't watched it in like 30 years, almost. Well, actually, more like 20. 25? Either way, it's been a long time. So maybe that's a show I don't revisit and I keep my memories of it intact. Okay, so you gotta be quick about this one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about edgier Ren and Stimpy, considering Ren and Stimpy was already pretty edgy as it was. Right? Oh, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine! No! Oh! The third... Does it count as 3? It counted as 3 because the other one didn't touch the ground before the timer ran out. Oh, that's funny. Can't think of many episodes of that hold up, except the plastic surgery one and how absurd it is. The school having a plastic surgery team. Yeah, again, maybe some things are best left unrevisited. Just... Yeah, Rocco I can see holding up, and Johnny Bravo. Those are ones I remember more vividly anyway. And maybe that says something, right? That I remember Rocco and Johnny Bravo more vividly than anything from Cow and Chicken. Except for, like, the red guy. And his big shiny ass. Yeah, see, all I know about Aeon Flux is the movie. I barely know anything about the cartoon, and even then I didn't see the movie. We'll figure it out, we'll figure it out. Extract the gem blocks from this altar without harming the babies. Okay, and apparently there's a 1-minute timer before the volcano explodes. So there's like a sub-achievement for that. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, you're all fine. Nice. From the island, the Tiki fled. Oh, that was the final level. To home, Gorilda led. A family together once again. Except for, you know, the ones that didn't make it. And so our story happily ends. You know what? We got most of them, and that's what matters. Yeah, Johnny Bravo being punished for his misogyny is in the 90s is huge. Like, the fact that... Because I already remember, like, there's that one episode where he gets turned into a woman and he gets to experience what it's like to be on the receiving end of all that. Which is kind of wild. For the 90s. Alright, so we're already halfway through the game. Would you look at that? Already 21%. All the way through the mastery, too. Not that I'm sure I'll bother with the mastery, but we'll see. Boots Beaverton is gathering gold. Defend his riches from the monkey bandits. Oh boy. Through the desert, boots had pressed. To mine some gold out in the west. But a nugget's not so easy found. Should be easily found, but it must be looked for in the ground. Okay, because yeah, that era of like Billy and Mandy and Kids Next Door, that's like when I was growing out of Cartoon Network at the time. But I did watch a good amount of Ed, Edd and Eddy. That was a pretty good time. Okay, so what's the deal here? Blast in with the bomb ball, then mine away with the bouncy ball. Welcome to Nugget Country. Oh, is this gonna be like Breakout? Is that the idea here? Mine the gold. Oh, I see. Every one of these is a bar of gold. And it gets turned into like actual solid gold as it bounces around in here. So you want to blow up the fewest blocks possible and then maximize how much you can turn into gold. That's actually that's a pretty clever twist on the whole situation here. They got some ideas in this here Boom Blox game. They got gameplay concepts. Also, I like this music they're playing right now. I won Maisie Moo and Betsy Moo. Blast in mine, just like before. No holes to start this time, so blast craftily. Okay. It's got 2 vantage points. I think would be a good place to start. Actually, the corners here I think would be a good place. Yeah, maybe I could like squeeze a bouncy ball in through there? And then one at the very top, I think would be wise. All right. Okay, so already off to a good start. Now, can I throw it in the gap here? Okay, nope, that's not a wide enough gap. Alas. But it seems like I've already got most of it. Most of what matters. It's like completely gold on the outside, so... People don't make games for their kids anymore. You start a game when they're 10, and when you're done, they're like 20. Yeah, that's the root of a lot of the game industry's problems right now. Games take way the fuck too long to make. Even on the indie side, it's taking really long to get a game made. It's kind of weird how things ended up this way. Like, used to be, you could, like, get a game out the door in 2 years. Or if you were a major company like Square, you could pump out a Final Fantasy game on a nearly annual basis. Alright, so what's the gimmick with this one? Who's gonna... That's an excellent question. Because, like, computers are getting super expensive. Like, that'll actually be able to run it. Even, like, it's being made with, like, a PlayStation 5 in mind. It's probably gonna launch... Because, what, it's not even gonna launch on PC right away. It's gonna launch on PlayStation. But even that's going through price increases. Like, if you don't already have a PS5, you're shit out of luck. You're gonna be paying, like, $1,000. And GTA 6 is going to be such a huge game that's probably going to need to sell like a bazillion copies in order to break even. Like, I don't know what the, like, when that game comes out, I don't know what the future looks like for Rockstar. It really feels like a prison of their own making. Yeah, teens, they weren't born when 5 came out. So, like, it's basically going to be for, like, 40-year-olds. 40-year-olds that don't have time to invest in a Grand Theft Auto game because they got real-ass jobs and they got kids to raise and all that stuff. But, I mean, Grand Theft Auto Online's still really popular, right? So, maybe if all those people have a PS5 or a powerful enough console or PC in the future and they all buy a copy at full price... And, you know, there's been rumors going around that they might even want to charge, like, $100 USD for that shit. And, like, if anybody could get away with it, maybe it's Grand Theft Auto, but still, I don't think that's gonna... I don't think that's gonna be sustainable for them. Like, even them. I don't know if they'll really get away with it. What? What are these? There we go. Brilliant. And then let's have it ping pong all around the inside as much as we possibly can. We can do a little bit better still. Right there ought to be good. Yeah, they need to discover life on Mars and sell GTA 6 to them to break even. True. Blast into the mine with your bombs, then chisel out the nuggets with skillful bouncing throws. Yahoo! Alright, I don't see those bomb blocks in there. You think you're so goddamn clever. Can I not pan the camera at all? Okay, so I guess I have to, like, try to aim it awkwardly here. Let's try that again. Interesting. Alright, I think we can finagle one more. Did I not hit a single new block with that? Let's try one more time. Alright, there's one. Blizzard is trying to muscle in on Tomodachi Day. I mean, it's also Pragmata Day, right? It's a pretty stacked day, all things considered. I dozed off during Smash. Did we achieve something? Yes, we did. We finally, after 4 hours, beat that giant Mario. The reign of giant Mario has finally been toppled. And so now we are toppling other structures in Steven Spielberg's magnum opus Boom Blox for the Nintendo Wii. And that's not a joke, this is actually a Steven Spielberg game. His name is on the title screen and everything. And you know what, though? You know what I think they're gonna try to do to try to juice up the GTA 5 numbers? Or GTA 6 numbers, rather? They're gonna do the same thing, like, because you know how GTA 5 is nominally, like, the best-selling game of all time? Because they keep bundling in, like, prepaid cards in them that are worth more money than the game itself, so it's actually a bargain to buy a brand new copy of the game to get that prepaid card instead of just putting money into GTA 5 Online. And so because people just keep buying copies of the game that they just flip later, they keep selling more and more copies, and then what do you know? It's the best-selling game ever made. I wouldn't be surprised if they try that trick again for GTA 6, just so they can point to it at in front of shareholders and go, look how many copies we sold. Yeah, they probably have it at just the right amount so that, like, they still make as much money as they would have without the sales fee. And while eating the loss nominally that buying the game physically would be overspending the full amount for those prepaid cards. There's probably some kind of weird funky math going on. A good blast into this honey pot will lead you right to a nugget payload. Blast holes in the mine. Let's see. All right, I see right there. Okay, that's already a pretty good start. Okay, already pretty good start for my first ball. Okay, that one was way less good. That one actually kind of sucked ass, actually. Okay, there we go. That's pretty all right. That's pretty good. Yeah, Rockstar, like, most of their money comes from GTA Online these days. So, as long as they find ways to keep those shark cards flowing, they can spend the pennies it takes to print out a new copy of GTA 5 itself. Oh, I was 5 short from getting a gold. Boo. Blast cleverly into these snaking hollow caverns to see how many nuggets you can get with your bounce throws. Okay, that sounded pretty effective. All right, now we mine the gold. Oh, did that not go all the way through the little tunnel system? Hold on. Okay, what if, though? What if we do it like this? Oh, no, it just shot right out. There's too many holes. Maybe if we aim it like so? Okay, there we go. Now it's snaking throughout all the corridors. Oh, that's literally it, huh? Just like 3 more is all I got out of that one. That was kind of sad. I won't lie, I played GTA Online for a bit, and I felt all I was gonna get from it after like 2 weeks. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things, like, you have to really be into like the whole like role-playing aspect, because especially early on, like, it feels like a very much make your own kind of fun kind of game. Although I guess they've added story missions and stuff, but even then I think a lot of those were time limited. Like, GTA Online is kind of a mystery to me. They literally made Dark RP too. Alright, so that was pretty fun. How are they gonna ruin it? Boots and bandits. Boots soon hit the motherlode. But blasted bandits stole his gold. To him, they'd smack and beat and scuff. But he was made of tougher stuff. Boots tracked them down to their surprise. With dynamite, he'd light their skies. Oh, they're not time limited. Okay, I thought some of those were. I thought some of those things that they added were like time limited. Like you could only do them for a bit. Maybe the fancy collab ones with like celebrities were, because I think that was the case for some. I recall Jeff Gerstmann talking about it on his podcast years ago, but yeah, you don't even need VR to use VR chat. That's the beauty of it. Like, you absolutely can. And honestly, it's a better experience for it if you do have VR, but you don't need it. You can even play VR chat on your phone. They have a phone version. I think they have a thing where if you set up a webcam, you can do hand tracking that way. Like, there's a way you can do, like, the hand tracking. And I think the head tracking to a degree, too. Like, you don't need the full, like, headset thing, as long as you have a webcam. There's a thing. Because Noelle does all her streaming with a VR chat model. And I believe that's how she does it. Uses the desktop mode with a webcam. I believe that's how that works. Move the bombs and press done to see Boots blow them up. If he needs help, you have one shot. Okay. Okay, and this one is a bit more lenient. I see, okay. So we can... That's probably good. Only one shot. Okay, that's a pretty neat way of doing it. Already, I think this is kind of what I was talking about earlier, of what I want more out of this game. Like, stuff like this, where it's more, like, intricate puzzles that aren't time-sensitive. Like, you have all the time in the world to, like, think it out. Yes, we may, in fact, be back. I was a fool. Perhaps I was a fool for ever doubting Steven Spielberg. Line him up straight and watch him blow. I guess I'm guessing we just shove them all in the little boxes. In the little designated spaces like that. Okay, and then we also have an extra, which is interesting. Oh, you can use the D-pad to rotate them. That's a little awkward, but we can do something about that. Yeah, there you go. When you rotate them like that, you can stick them up tall ways. Yeah, using a D-pad while you're also you're holding down the A button. Oh, you don't have to hold it down. You can just click. Okay. That makes this a lot easier to control. And then I still have one extra. Which I guess I'll place here, maybe? Let's see how this works out. No, there's one that didn't fly off all the way. That's gonna cost me the gold. Ah, God damn it. That's bullshit. I want to redo. I got screwed over by the physics. Let's put him right next to the gaps here. Leave no block unboomed. It happened again! It happened again! Now you appreciate them even more because you've experienced what this game could have devolved into. Yeah, I was a little afraid for a second that we'd be going back to, like, tower defense shit. With really finicky motion controls. Are you serious? We're already at another... How are we already at another ad break? I suppose time just flies when you're having fun. Okay, let's just see how this goes. Let's set this last one up here. Light them up. There we go, that's better. That's every single one of them. Now we got the gold. Again, I wasn't really gonna care about gold ranks, but I was literally one block off. So it was a matter of principle. Anyhow, an ad is about to start any second, so I'm gonna take a super quick break. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere. And we are back. And we have won a prize. It's a Frontier Shack. You now have property on the prairie, aren't you lucky? Alright, blast at the base to unsettle as many blocks as possible. God. My brain rotted ass red blast all the base. I think I need to be put in a home already. Yes, Frontier Shack, that's where it's at. Let's try that again. Yeah, careful with that meme, it's an antique. Don't I know it. Yeah, that should be good, I think. And that's the way you do it. You better add that OG tag to your Twitch. I don't wanna. I'm already in the retro category. I think that already implies something about my age. Which is worse, being called Oji-san or Unk? Yeah, Unk does have certain baggage with it. Wait a second. Hold on just a gosh dang minute. I got an idea percolating in that brain of mine. Nope. Nope! That's not what I want. God damn it. It's like dominoes with bombs. Alright, I see that there's an achievement primed here. I'm not sure what for. But me, I have grander designs. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Now light them up. Ah, come on. The middle one still stayed up. That's bullshit. Not gonna lie, I think Unk is just Westerners, Oji-san. Yeah, but Oji-san can also be used as like a term of like respect, right? Like, you call an older person you don't know on the street Oji-san. It's not exclusively disparaging. Oh, we can redo that one. We can do that one better. All right, let's see how this goes. Ah, come on, not another one that's standing perfectly upright. Bullshit, I say. Maybe because uncle is tío in Spanish and some countries use tío to refer to a stranger. That's why I don't see the unk as offensive. And what are my pronouns up? Anything. But I guess they, them, right? I don't mind either way. Okay, joke's on you, Mune Mune. Nobody respects Kid Clown, and nobody ever did. Well, actually, you know what? You know what would probably be the smart way to do this? Have them all connected diagonal-like. Let's grab that real quick. Move that over here. Like a central square, yeah. A central little block. Thereabouts. And I really don't need you down here, buddy. If you can move literally anywhere else. Ah, shit. Okay, that did not help nearly as much as I was hoping. This one may be too tough to stopple. Stack them high. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think this ought to take out 2 of those legs, and then the rest will come toppling down. Baller. And what's my prize? A frontier tree. Pop the green blocks and you'll get the whole kit and caboodle. People need to say that more often. More people need to say kit and caboodle. IMO. Because yeah, the blast radius from over here, if we stick this one all the way inside there, the blast radius should be big enough. And if we stack this one up here, that should also be like just enough, I think. I think this ought to work. Hell yeah. This is certainly a Wii game of all time, and honestly, like, despite this game being as Wii core as it is, it's probably like the upper echelons of Wii core games. Does anybody remember Boogie? I do. Yeah, that was the game that they released like right after this, because that was like the big push of like EA. Because at the time, EA was trying to get really big into like making original IP. because they were actually like taking the criticisms to heart of like, all you do is like sports games and like Medal of Honor and stuff. You need more original IP. And so they actually fostered a lot of original IP. They made stuff like Dead Space. They made stuff like Skate, Mirror's Edge. And then on the Wii, they had Boom Blox and then Boogie. And then Boogie was what it was, and they never made another one. Wouldn't be surprised if this game is better than Raving Rabbids. At least it's less disappointing. I think that's probably a safe bet. I can't imagine Raving Rabbids has held up all that well. I think people were kinder to Raving Rabbids at the beginning just because it was like novel, like having a minigame compilation like that for the Wii. Back when Wii motion controls were still like, you know, a novelty. I can't imagine it's super compelling if you go back to it. But at least now, like, even on the Wii, you would eventually get Rayman Origins. And we will be playing that eventually for Wii Retro Achievements. Don't you worry. The 2D, like, Ubi art Rayman games are so goddamn good. Crazy to imagine that this game made by Steven Spielberg is not even the most disappointing Wii game. I mean, yeah, again, it reviewed pretty well, and, like, people generally liked it. It's just that, it's really funny, the whole hype cycle that surrounded this game, because it had Steven Spielberg's name on the box. Like, if it didn't have his name on the box, I don't think any, like, major publication would have made nearly such a fuss about it. Don't forget Zubo on the DS. Joke's on you, I've already forgotten what the hell Zubo is. Nearly all golds. Alright, so what's the last one here? Bandit Blast. Oh no. Is this one gonna be where I have to, like, do a bunch of timing shit? The bandits came from miles around to challenge Boots in this lawless town. He fought now, not for gold or farm, but to keep all townsfolk safe from harm. See, we're even having like a narrative arc for the character. That's the storytelling prowess of Steven Spielberg at work, baby. So what is the actual mechanic here, though? The Babadoo bandits are on the loose. Blow them sky high. But mind the... Oh, God. We have more NPCs to protect. I don't like the sound of this one, but... Okay, but I have a ray gun. Can I just... Does that mean I can just shoot? Is that the idea? Okay, so the star blocks are their spawners, I take it. Four cows. Okay, well, I'll continue. Let's keep this going, because I feel like we might... I can see this game, like, I can see this mechanic getting a little long in the tooth by the end, so let's just keep it moving. But you know what, I will give the game this. Every little, like, section of each world does have a unique hook to it. It does have a unique mechanic, which is a lot more than I was expecting. Like, I thought it was literally just throw stuff to topple shit over like it's Angry Birds. But, like, they're actually introducing, like, new ways of interacting with all these blocks. and the core, like, mechanic of, like, all the physics and everything. I have to give the game credit where it's due. You know what shovelware you should play so we can laugh? Ninja Bread Man? I mean, we do have May coming up, right? And I was originally planning to do, like, a Kusome thing, like a Kusoge thing all throughout May. But the Wii Retro Achievements event has kind of thrown a wrench into all that, so we can maybe carve out a place for it. I'm not sure if it has a Retro Achievements set or not, but that'll certainly make the decision easy. Angry Birds is a lazy knockoff of Boom Blox. I mean, I'm not saying it, but I do believe this does predate Angry Birds. How about Kamigame? But that doesn't have a fun pun behind it. But yeah, I need to build a list of what I'm gonna play on Kusome if I decide to pursue it. Because that may be something I kick down the road. Just because there is this Wii Retro Achievements event. I only have so much time to get all 50 points if I'm really ambitious, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it that far. Personally, I'm aiming for 35 so I can get the Shulk badge on my profile. But if I do hit the full 50, I have the choice between a Rosalina badge or an Imagine Party Babies badge. Yes, the Monado. Yeah, apparently it was originally just the Rosalina badge, and then for April Fools, they made it so it's like, oh, it's gonna be the Imagine Party Babies badge instead. And then once April Fools was over, they're like, okay, we'll actually give you the choice of which one you want. Because apparently some people actually wanted the Imagine Party Babies badge. Shoot the bandit's perch to topple them quickly. The Moo family is in danger. Oh, wait, that's not where my pointer was. Excuse you. Oh, I can shoot as much as I want. Hold on. I don't have to preserve my shots or anything. I can just click with reckless abandon. And I can also block their shots as they're coming in. I can deflect their block bullets. I'm reminded of the shooting gallery minigame from Sakura Wars 1, but then again, a lot of things remind me of Sakura Wars, as it turns out. I'm getting a lot of Boss Baby vibes from this minigame. These bandits sure are hard to keep track of. Watch out for the bomber in the back. Oh shit, oh that's a bigger blast radius than I thought it was gonna be. I am having a hell of a time deflecting these blocks. Like, I'm shooting them. At least it certainly looks like I'm shooting them. Twitch hates me talking about Saturn piracy. I mean, are you providing links or what? Because that might not be kosher. Yeah, trying to, like... They warned me again. You certainly seem to have a lot of trouble with Twitch blocking the things you want to say. Did you make somebody at Twitch angry in the past? Oh, come on. That does not look like it should be, like, that far-reaching when I blow it up. I mean, emulators are legal, is the thing. It's just you have to source your own ROMs. That's the distinction. Oh, come on. Okay, how come that time that's actually working? Yeah, we own a physical copy of every game we play. It's that easy. Oh, God damn it. You know what? Good enough. 3 out of 5 ain't bad. That's still a silver. The Babadoo bandits are packing heat. Blast the bombs to end this quickly. Okay, that time it was way easier. What the hell? Yeah, emulation is basically witchcraft. The people who make emulators are wizards. Yes, and this is why you always thank Shitman. Have you thanked Shitman today? Well, now's your chance if you haven't already. Shoot him down as fast as you can. These sneaky bandits got some mighty good aim. So, again, about Steven Spielberg saying that he made this for his kids so they could play games that aren't violent. We sure are killing a lot of monkeys right now. Like, literally shooting these monkeys. Repeatedly. Oh, come on! You can't have the timer Oh, That is so rude. This is awesome if you're not looking at the screen and just listening, I can imagine. And you know what? We could do better, so let's try that again. I would never... There, now we've got the entire bottom row with no spawners. So that should make things a little easier to manage. Nope! Oh, you bastard. There we go. That's much better. You know, I've never actually played Sunset Riders. That might be a fun one. Ooh, you know what? You know what would be a fun Wii Retro Achievements set if they ever do it? Or, you know, fun, big quotation marks. If they did the Wii ports of Mad Dog McCree. That would be a pretty fun stream, I think. Yeah, speaking of FMV games earlier. "3DS Mad Dog." Okay, well, 3DS, though, doesn't have retro achievement support, so that's why I cite, the Wii version specifically. But 3DS having Mad Dog McCree is, genuinely unhinged. Yeah. Oh, you missed that one. Try another. Oh dear, our side has a bunch of bombs too. Bombs everywhere. Careful not to blow up the moves, you hear? Oh shit. I see. They weren't kidding. Okay, so yeah, all the baby cows are lost. You're not, you don't say. Let's try that one more time. See, I'm literally not allowed to hit any bomb blocks. That's gonna make things a little complicated. Because as long as I don't shoot them directly, we should be good, right? Okay, well, there we go. That wasn't so bad. Did they get one, though? I think they might have got one. The bandits now when jail are found. Oh, that's a terrible rhyme already. And the townsfolk safe to move around. As for Boots, it can be said, the gold did not go to his head. Well, maybe just a little. Apparently at some point I did lose a cow. That's unfortunate. And now we finally have the final adventure, Haunted Night. The Mitten Kittens are lost on Halloween. Protect them from creeps and ghouls. The kittens went out this Halloween night. Period out of place. By near 12 every house they did fright. Through all the town by trick or treat. With one left to go at the far end of the street. And when the final bell did chime, they came around, alas, to find it was now bewitching time. Wait, Konami did a fucking Cowboys of Moo Mesa game? Like, based on the cartoon? Yeah, also, I don't know why the cats have lipstick. Sure did. Huh. You learn something new every day. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Like, Konami did do Ninja Turtles games, so why not games based on the zillion other Ninja Turtles knockoffs? Did they also do the Biker Mice from Mars game? It's got flashing lights for the super moves, like will kill you tier strobe. Oh, so it's a Pulse Man-like, I see. And so what's the deal here? Zap the ghouls with the ghost gun before they gobble up the Mittenkins. Imagine having a goofy, marginally popular cartoon and or comic series and you get Konami on board to make your video game. Happened more often than you'd think, I guess. Biker Mice was also Konami. God, yeah, Konami was just addicted to that shit. They were just chasing down that Ninja Turtles money. They were like, what's the next big thing? We need to have something else in the pipeline once Ninja Turtles dries up. Let's throw some development dollars at Biker Mice and Cowboys from Moo Mesa. One of these is bound to hit. Okay, so at least it's a knockoff with some pedigree, okay. Even though it's not even Mirage TMNT, it's Archie TMNT. So, it still has some of that knockoff stink on it. They were so addicted to it that they considered Castlevania 3 a flop, apparently. Despite it being Castlevania 3. That's crazy, but at the same time, had they considered not fucking up Castlevania 3 when they brought it over to the West? Maybe that would have helped. If they'd managed to, make that game maybe a bit more sober. Oh, it's one of these. I have to shoot away all the bad guys while they get to the end of the trail. I don't know how I feel about this. So far, it's fine, but I can see this getting very obnoxious very quickly. Zen Intergalactic Ninja is funny, though, because apparently someone tricked Konami into believing the series was way more popular than it actually was. Yeah, that one I can see that one maybe happening. Like, them going like, oh yeah, our stuff is like, Zen is so super popular back in, back over in the West. You gotta take our word for it. And Konami over in Japan are like, all right, we believe you. Well, I mean, you have to remember that, like, even, like, back in, like, the NES era, you did not see a whole lot of simultaneous multiplayer games. It was more like trade-off kind of multiplayer. So, like, consoles could only handle so much. Like, it took a while for consoles to really catch up to arcade machines and eventually surpass them. Yeah, and at least some companies like Hudson had the multi-tap, right? So, stuff like Bomberman you could do 4-player. Yeah, arcade boards. God. You know, for a while, I wanted to own some arcade boards, but now, maybe not. Maybe I don't need an arcade machine in my house. Especially if it's going to risk killing me if I try to do any maintenance. Archie TMNT was the good kind of insane, though. The writers got carte blanche provided they could just get the books out on time. Well, that would explain that. Emily Mittens, now available for use within Create mode. If it comes down to it, I could maybe pay a few months of rent if I sold off my arcade PCBs, but fuck that. Yeah, if you already have them, might as well hold on to them, right? But I think now's a bad time to get into the market. Help the lost mitten kittens get to their destination. Okay. Oh, the depth perception on this is kind of funky. Like at this angle. Come on, hurry it up. Oh. Oh, that monkey throwing that block right as the time ended. I was so scared. Yeah, we're causing a lot of violence on monkeys for a game that ostensibly Steven Spielberg made for his kids to teach them that there were video games that were non-violent that they could play. We sure are, like, murdering monkeys by the truckload. Bad zombies. Stop them before they spook the mitten kittens to death. Oh man, there's a lot of shit I have to keep track of all of a sudden. And we're safe. He's from the era that thinks Safari Hearts hunts are good, harmless fun. You know, I'm not gonna make any judgments or speculation on Steven Spielberg's character, but you might not be wrong. I would not be surprised if that were the case. Bombs in the forest make this an especially dangerous walk for our kitten friends. You know what? 4 out of 5 is pretty okay. Oh god, now they're on top of it. Oh, don't know how much I like this. Stop the spooky monkeys from blasting the kittens with the chemical blocks. You can make it, Final Kitten. You got this shit. Okay, good. I don't know how did I just happen to shoot a block or something? Because that bomb block is gone there. Did I accidentally blow up 4 of the kittens? I suppose this is better than GTA in terms of realistic violence and depiction. Yeah, that part's true, but like, I still think that like, Mr. Spielberg may be missing the forest for the trees in what he wants out of his game. Acid rain is no good for fur. Stop the fallout or this will be a no kitten zone. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, no! Yeah, I was thinking about what this was reminding me of. Yeah, this is absolutely like Oddworld style, like, or it's like Lemmings or some shit. Like, it's very much become that style of game. All right, but that was the last of that, so what's the gimmick for part 2? From the forest, they fled. Down a path that led to a cemetery shrouded in fog. But the graveyard that night was astir with things not quite right. Yeah, some of these rhymes are very labored. I can't help but notice. Help her on her midnight flight. Grab and stack the blocks to defend the lost kitten and the pumpkin blocks. Okay, I don't like the fact that there's time limits here. Take a look around, and when you are ready to start, press the play button. Okay. I think I have a good lay of the land. Okay, interesting. Spielberg? Why do the cats have lipstick? I can't do a Steven Spielberg impression, but I just wanted the cats to be sexy, you know, that's all. Sexy. Yeah, that's what I said. Dante Babadoo. Do I get a Virgil Babadoo? It's only fair. Axe McGill sounds like a Maverick name. Like a what is it, Mega Man X6 specifically? Oh, whoops. That was the wrong button. But yeah, the way I've been playing it with the Wii remote up against my chest as I'm turning away from the monitor and like turning my head towards the monitor and the microphone is starting to make my wrist kind of sore. So you know what? Maybe it's a good thing we're getting near the end of this. Still lost. Still spooked. Help the kitten get to the pumpkin before it's too late. That was actually a little tense. And I just barely got silver. I remember playing Bit Trip Beat on the Wii and giving me a lot of wrist pain. Yeah, a while back, was it 2 weeks ago? We were playing No More Heroes 1. And by the end of it, I was doing that one mission so often that I was getting some pretty nasty wrist pain by the end. Yeah, these Wii games, not great for that. Which is why it's always important to do your wrist stretches. In fact, I'll do that right now. Also just a good idea in general if you're using the computer a lot. To do your wrist stretches.
Ow.
I don't see what taking my glasses away from me, how that helps the situation, but okay. The only motion thing you can do for extended time is waggle. Yeah, but even then, like... I mean, I suppose that's why for No More Heroes, that's why it took me like 10 hours to get to this state, rather than 4 hours with this. Stretch my eye muscles. Actively encouraging eye strain, okay. More creepy stand between Kitten and her goal. Can you move the blocks in time? Oh shit, I blew up the kitty. I didn't mean to do that. I thought we were far away enough. Why do these Grim Reapers want this cat so dead? Oh god. Oh, that's another. Oh, this one's gonna be a nightmare. After some consideration, this game needs a sequel. It did get one. It got, was it Blox Blast Party or something like that? So yeah, it did, as a matter of fact, get a sequel. Okay, apparently you can do this in 50 seconds, so I'm assuming... You know what? I have an idea. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. How am I liking this game so far? It's pretty alright for what it is. Yo, it's definitely a Wii-ass Wii game, but you know, it's actually like introducing new mechanics at a regular clip. They don't overstay their welcome. I do wish it was, it had a better art style to it, because it does very much look like cheap Wii game. But, I mean, all in all, this is like probably like the platonic ideal of that kind of Wii game. You know what I mean? You could do a hell of a lot worse than this. Cloud blocks. Way down the kitten's path without inviting the Grims. And that's another thing too, like, with the aesthetics, like, could they not have done a fancier font than Arial? They literally chose, like, the most basic-ass default font for the text boxes. Like, everything else has, like, a unique font to it, right? Like, these are all different font. How come this couldn't be a different font? How come this is just Arial? Okay, so what exactly does cloud blocks mean? Does it come back down? Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Or hold on, does it? Can I? Oh, I have to weigh them down. Oh god, okay. Well, yeah, weigh down the kitten's path. Okay, so that's, oh boy, okay. Then I guess I will. No, do not break the blocks. Those are your lifeline right now. That is the last thing you want to do. Oh my god. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Oh wait, I can just... Oh, so if the block is too high, she just dies from fall damage. I see. So I can't let them rise too high. This kitten is so needy. Stop trying to break the blocks! They're the one thing protecting you from the fall damage. Oh, hold on. I can place a block across two, maybe? No. Okay, so actually, hold on. If I... Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall! Ah. Yeah, usual kitty behavior. I suppose that's not incorrect. Okay, well now I have an idea, since like, if the Reapers can also die of fall damage, then I think we have a strat on our hands. But we do have an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna take a super quick break. And then I think we'll finish this up. I think we'll be able to wrap this up within the hour, and then... Well, we'll see. But, I'll be right back in just a second, so sit tight. Don't go nowhere.
Like this, like that. Like this, like that. Like this, like that. Like this, like that.
it easy.
Just feels good. Just feels good. Just feels good. Just feels good. Just feels good.
Like this, like that, 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 like that.
I don't like it. Not at all.
Like this, like that, 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 like that, like this, like that, like that, that.
I like it. I like it.
And we are back. Now let's try to ensure this kitten doesn't die any more than she already has. There. This way, all the Grim Reapers should still fall to their deaths. Oh, god damn it. But she's breaking her own blocks on, like, weighing down. Okay. So gotta keep them far off to the side so that she doesn't just try to kill herself. Don't. Stop it. Bad kitty. Yeah, that's it. Keep on dying. Oh my god, you really don't have to break that block. Okay, good. It took a little longer than it should have, but we got through it either way. With a silver, no less. Slimy stairs. So close to the pumpkin. Be careful. Explosions will weaken the steps. Okay, I have to reorient myself because this is not... Oh shit, that's too close. All the kittens have been lost. It's over. This would be better play with the mouse. For this mode, probably, but there's other modes that actually like rely on the momentum of like your swing and everything, so... It depends on the mode. Yeah, this is a legit Spielberg joint. Like, if we go back to the title screen, it'll even have his name on it. Like, that's not a joke. Oh, I can't even go all the way back to the title screen yet. Yeah, they're not letting me go back to the title screen, but... Let's see, where is it? Adventure. Haunted Night. The Lost Kitten. Okay, I don't need to see all that again, thank you. But yeah, that's not a joke, it's not a bit. This is actually a Steven Spielberg game. Okay. Oh shit. I pulled the wrong block. But I think I was on a good track. Now let me go back to this angle so I can see them, both of the spawns. All right, now I think we're good. Oh shit, I took too long. And of course I can't just cover their spawner in blocks, that would be way too easy. You can reach it in time, come on! You can make it! Ah! Not quite. If she could actually have reached it in time, that would have been perfect. Ah, shit, too close. Like, this one is, like, deceptively time intensive. Okay, so when she gets far away enough from the staircase, I can just dismantle that safely. So how am I supposed to speed that up, though? I guess she did waste time trying to break some of those blocks. And we're so close to the ending. After this, we have like one more set of levels, and then we're all donezo. The end is in sight. Mattresses help the kitten get to the pumpkin by unstacking the towers. Watch out for creepy villains. Oh no! She got hit by the collateral damage! Oh man, it's a good thing I'm not going for gold ranks, because I can imagine this being quite obnoxious to get the gold. Ah, come on. It's so finicky. Because, like, I tried to push those two blocks together, but I stacked them right next to each other instead. Had I actually pulled that off, I think I would have been able to make it. I wonder if there's a task or something of this game. I wonder if you could do, like, a task of, like, a motion control game. I suppose it's possible, right? But, like, at that point, it's not just simple inputs of, like... It's not like a binary on-off input of, like, certain signals. It's like, you have, like, motion coordinates and that sort of thing to worry about, so I don't know. Yeah, speedruns I can imagine, but, like, tasks, I would imagine are a different matter entirely. Oh, it's so finicky. Oh, this stage is gonna be such a nightmare. I'm really not looking forward to whatever is after this. All right, we're good. And that was a silver, God. After all that struggle, that was only a silver. But whatever, we're done with this world, or we're done with this set of stages. We got the last set left after this. The grave... Oh, God. What does this entail? United once again. To the final house they ran. But before their very eyes, many gravestones did arise. Alright, so what's the deal here? Is it a shooting gallery once again? What's with the dog? Keep the reunited Mitten Kitten safe by taking out the Bone Brigade. Alright. Okay, the dog is helping us. The dog is like a turret. So it's just wave survival at this point, because it's counting down how many enemies I'm killing. And not content with just monkey violence, now it's skeleton violence. Hello, Sheepy-Hime, how's it going? We're approaching the end of Boom Blox after, earlier having spent hours on a single event match in Smash Bros. Brawl. It's been quite the eventful night. We've gotten a lot done. But now you too can experience Steven Spielberg's gaming masterpiece. The kittens survive on. Watch out for creeping skeletons and sneaky monkeys. Oh, but I bet, yeah, the monkeys, because they're on spawners, there's gonna be unlimited monkeys. And this time there's no dog to help me. So I must proactively take care of— oh shit, I killed one of the kittens. Oh shit, no, that was another kitten. Oh god. Oh, you were here for a little bit of the Smash Challenge, so you saw what I went through. You saw the trials and tribulations. That's right, you did resub, I saw. And thank you again for that. Yeah, 4 hours of Mario repeatedly beating my ass while Sonic and Snake watch. Doing nothing to help. Surrounded. Oh god, am I actually gonna have to control the camera for this one? Is it actually gonna be full evil? Surrounds our kittens on all sides. Use the camera to keep close watch. Oh no. And good morning, Gaijin. How's it going? We're near the end of, oh, this is terrible. I don't know how much I like this. Oh shit! They've breached the walls! Oh, and the Grim Reaper guys are the worst. Okay, that's all of them. Somehow I did it. To be fair, if I saw Mario beating someone down, I would simply stay out of the way. I mean, but what if it was what if you saw Mario beating up a cute bunny? Would you still stay out of the way for that? Would you not intervene? With a face like this? Yeah, especially a cool bunny like this. You would save a cool bunny, wouldn't you?
Get real.
And now you have inverted all my— oh my god. Okay, now I have to stay this way until the effects wear off. And hello, Ayasami. The Haunted Well. Only 3 stages left and then we have beaten the game. Okay, we have a dog again, so that's nice. We have a dog friend. All I have to do is grab the buddy and run in this case. But what if you beat up Mario so that he couldn't hurt any more bunnies in the future? What if he's a menace that must be stopped at all costs? Lest this happen again. Creepy creeps coming from all around. Stop them before it's too late. Mario's pretty good at finding and beating— yeah, that's a spadoinkle. That's a Spadoingle joint. It's that... Originally, it was art for commemorating the hype train that happened. And it quickly became this. And would you believe it that a hype train makes it very difficult to focus in a high-tension situation? But thank you all again. If you kill a killer, the number of killers stays the same. That's why the event is 1v3. You know what? I didn't think of it that way, but you got a point. Did you ever play any demos on the Wii from the Wii shop? There weren't a whole lot of demos. Mainly for WiiWare, I believe. And I think I played some WiiWare demos in my time. I think I played the Sonic 4 Episode 1 demo on Wii, and I was like, I'm good, no thanks. Creepy creeps coming from all around. Stop them before it's too late. Okay. There's 158 this time around. Goodness gracious. Oh, now's not a good time for my motion controls to start acting up like this. What the dog is helping. The dog is helping a lot, actually. Also, it does help to play this with headphones, because I can hear which side all the zombies are coming from, all the skeletons. Okay, there's none coming from behind. Oh, there's still one left. Okay. Sonic 4 is pretty bad. Yeah, Sonic 4 is bad in a lot of ways. The way it looks, the way it plays. And we're not at GG yet. We still have 2 more stages, unfortunately. Yeah, the way it sounds, too. The music in that game is not great. Also, it's got some very questionable gimmicks in some places, like the stages where you have to, like, carry the torches and stuff, and, the really bad casino stages. It's just a lot. That game is just kind of unpleasant from every angle. No more ghost gun. Use your baseballs to keep the mittens safe. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Already my wrist is in such a shape, and you want me to do the flicking of the Wii remote, you monsters. Oh god, and you are... Do you realize what you have made? I don't think you do. Did you really need to take away my gun for this? I don't think that was terribly necessary, if you ask me. Oh, God. Yeah, trying to make me do the flicking like that in such a high-stakes situation. Like, what are you doing? What have you made here? Because as you might recall, even in the best of circumstances, this mechanic is a little finicky. Oh, Jesus. Oh, they really found, like, the absolute worst thing to throw at me at the 11th hour. And why are the skeletons so effective now at tearing up all my shit? Motherfucker, you cannot just clip through a block like that. What is the matter with you? That is just bad manners. Oh no, oh no. Oh, this is we're on the struggle bus now. Oh God, okay. This is not what my wrist needs at 6 a.m. after like 10 hours of doing this shit. I'm not even halfway through it! Like, Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Yeah, I have to throw a ball 85 times or, like, really conserve my bomb blocks for... Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm just using my bomb blocks too soon. Right? Maybe I just have to, like, pace them out. Yeah, just taking away the gun at the end is so fucking mean. You could be the trendsetter for new categories and be world record? Absolutely not. No thank you. I don't wanna. I didn't want to use that up already. Maybe I use the bomb blocks now, and then I save the chemical blocks for later. Maybe that's the ideal strat. Because here the numbers are manageable, I guess? Oh, they go so fucking fast. And, oh my god, oh, the throwing again, this is everything I said it, like, at the beginning of this playthrough of this game, that, like, I don't like it when they want me to do all these mechanics under a severe time crunch like this. I'd rather they make more intricate puzzles, because the motion controls are not good enough for, like, because you have to, again, the way throwing balls works is you hold down the A button, you aim where you want to throw, you hold the A button, you flick it and release the A button as you flick. And they just tear through these blocks so fast. What the fuck? I'm at 23 out of 85 and already down to my last cat. Oh god, they're coming from this way. Oh no. Why did you make this? I thought this was supposed to be a game for children. What child can do this? Steven Spielberg, what the fuck have you done? Oh, fuck. Well, that's gonna ruin everything. Throw the ball! Throw the goddamn ball! Oh, Jesus Christ. This is a level to babysit your child. Yeah, I mean, I might need to look up a video of how the fuck I'm supposed to be able to do this, because this looks insane. Like, this is such a wild escalation after everything. Oh, and of course, the only gameplay I can find of it is somebody recording it off of their TV. Yeah, this really does seem to require, like, exact, like, a level of precision with the Wii Remote that maybe Dolphin cannot equip, right? Like, Dolphin is not equipped to handle. At least not at this distance. And especially not with my current configuration. I mean, I'm seeing somebody on YouTube do it. This person is managing. Okay, never mind. They just got a game over. Literally the second I said that, they got a game over. Incredible stuff. Okay, what I think I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to, like, actually, like, back away from the mic for a little bit, get myself, like, a good range. That way the tracking can work optimally, because otherwise, I don't know, man. Let's try it. Jesus. This is deranged. Why no more ghost gun, though? I love it when I try to throw a ball and it just doesn't come out because the timing for this is fucked. Oh, God, it's already 6:25. I don't want to say that, Boom Blox for the Nintendo Wii has laid me low, but I think we might want to save this for some other time, or maybe I just finish this one off stream. Or something, because this is miserable. I don't know, man. It's way too late for this shit. Maybe we start next Monday's stream with a revenge after my wrist has taken time to heal. This really is a masterpiece, a method game about repetition and the pain associated with it. Spielberg, you done it again. Yeah, maybe I just... Well, maybe we finish this some other time. All we gotta do is beat 2 more stages, right? Just all these stages with these fuck-ass zombies that I have to defeat with a ball. And I'm pretty sure the stage after that is the very same thing. Like, the stage after that is, okay, at least the stage after that I have the dog helping again. In fact, I look like I have multiple dogs helping the next stage, so that's something. I'm not completely on my own like this stage. So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna finish this right away next time. Next Monday, but I'll think about it. Well, because we're so close, we might as well finish it off. You might as well see it through to the end, but not right now. It's way the hell too late. It's like, I've already been at this for like 11 hours. I need to tap out for now. But we can't let this game have the last laugh, so I'll see what I can do. Anyhow, on that note, thanks everybody for stopping by, for hanging out. If you came in from one of the previous raids, I'm happy you stuck around. If you like what you saw, you know, if you liked the whether it be the event match nonsense or the Boom Blox nonsense, drop me a follow. That helps a lot. And Wednesday we'll be finishing off No More Heroes 2, which as I understand it has its own very long and drawn out final stretch, so that'll be fun. That'll probably be a good chunk of the stream. And hey, maybe if there's time after that, we can fit in this, the Revenge of Boom Blox after that. We'll see. And then on Saturday, we will continue Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, which, despite everything I've heard about it over these years, I'm actually really enjoying so far. And as for what I do Monday, we'll play that by ear. I'll figure it out as the week progresses. Anyhow, who is live at this hour? Oh, that's right. I never get to raid Gigaboots, who are currently going through a good Giga morning. I very rarely have this opportunity, so let's seize it. And in the meantime, if you're not already a member, consider joining the Discord. You can get notified whenever I go live. You can see my schedule whenever I update it. You can find out the next time I'm playing Boom Blox, perhaps. Who knows? And you can also talk to people there if you so choose. Or maybe you just want the emotes and soundboard sounds. That's okay too. I don't blame you. They're pretty good emotes and soundboard sounds, if I do say so myself. And no problem, join the kitty. But yeah, I'll catch y'all later. Have a good rest of your day, rest of your evening, whatever time it is in your time zone, and I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.